for sure.
Also joining us this afternoon is Dan Smith. He does not have the distinction of being an Oakwood graduate, but he's got a very unique story about his proximity to Oakwood. And we want to welcome him to the broadcast this afternoon. Dan Smith, what's going on, my brother?
Hey, I'm glad I'm in the house, Kenny. You know, I didn't go to Oakwood, but I'm still clean. You know, I'm not unclean. And it's a blessing to be here. Like I say, I didn't go to Oakwood, but I'm still clean. You know, it doesn't make me unclean.
We can adopt him. We can adopt you.
yeah,
There's
listen.
something in the Bible called adoption, so
Yes.
we'll adopt you, graft you into to the alumni.
Yes, my family has gone to Oakwood. My dad, Philip Smith. I have tons of cousins, the Davises, Oliver Davis, all of them related. And, you know, hey, they taught here, and I came here almost every alumni. So, you know, this is still part of me.
For sure.
Listen, we call you Oakwood adjacent.
Yes.
I'm very glad to
Yes,
have
yes.
you as a person who is Oakwood adjacent. It is, of course, homecoming weekend. You guys are in town. It's an amazing experience. But you also have the unique distinction of having launched something that is making an impact on the nation and the world, and that's the Joy Broadcast Network. And I think that this is an important time to maybe share with people what that is and how it came to be.
Yeah, go
Thanks.
ahead, Sean. You take it. You take it away.
Thanks, Kenny, for this opportunity. One of the things that I was able to see in viewing online content, Christian content, the different Christian networks that were on satellite and even radio, and I noticed an absence of content for individuals or for a group of people who have the last day message and look like you and me. And I believe we play a unique position in this last day in events to talk about what's happening today, the oppression of people, and how we as oppressed people can tie this to the Revelation message and get people ready for these last times. And that network that we have launched is called the Joy Broadcasting Network, with that Adventist prophetic message, but also I would call it maybe an urban culture
Yes, it is.
audience with it, people who are familiar with the culture of Oakwood University and Black Adventism in general, and can see and hear and relate to the things that we speak, preach, and teach about on a daily basis.
Dan, you, of course, have some interest in the technology space, have had some experience in that space, lots of exposure and lots of interest. And I asked you once before, how do you come to the point where, you know, a couple of guys are going through life, you, of course, working through your process and Sean working through his as an attorney, and you one day sit down and you say, hey, you know, we want to go ahead and start this opportunity to launch a broadcasting network. Tell us how that comes to be.
Wow. I think it started with a passion with my background, doing a lot of broadcasting, a lot of radio, television, even movies. I said, you know, there's a need out there for our message, our viewership, and it's not out there. That people can find a safe space to go to and hear their voices and tell their story. So I would say the Holy Spirit impressed upon me to start this as well. Then come find out, Sean was thinking the same thing. And it's like, well, you know, we were separated from birth. And I was like, dude, we need to do this. It's like God has given us the gifts, the ability, the connectivity with people to get it out there. And we just decided to come together and launch this initiative where everyone can watch, be a part. All they have to do is just download. Everybody has a phone, you know, so they can download it, watch the variety of programming that we have. We have programming, we have faith-based movies and films. We also have a children's channel. We have a music and concert channel, health and wellness and fitness channel, as well as we just launched a Latino channel. So God blessed us, and we want to be a blessing to others, and it's just been phenomenal.
This is a comprehensive kind of one-stop shop experience that people can come to, their families can come to, that they don't have to be worried about the content that's on these particular things, as they might have, you know, you don't have a channel blocker because of the content that might be on that particular channel.
You're aging yourself, Kenny.
Yeah, well, you know, whatever the word might be, right? But the opportunity that you can literally engage children,
Yes.
older people, families and have time together in order to really address quality of life issues around faith.
Absolutely.
For sure. I mean, we've seen everything move to streaming. You know, Disney went to streaming. Netflix kind of started it, right? Everybody's going to streaming. And so with this platform, it provides opportunities for the Joy Broadcasting Network to be there as well. You can find us on Roku. You can find us on Apple. You can find us on Fire TV. You know, the saying is there's an app for that, and there's an app as well. Joy Broadcasting Network. You can take it with you wherever you go.
Yeah. I think that is an amazing thing. Let's make sure people know where to find it again so that there are people listening right now who are excited about your excitement and they may want to get plugged in.
No problem. So if you're using your TV, your Roku app or your Amazon app or your Apple app, you're going to go to the search bar, the search area, and you're going to search for Joy Broadcasting Network. That's Joy Broadcasting Network, and you're going to be able to download the channel on your TV. If you've got your phone, if you've got an Apple or even an Android, again, you're going to go to the marketplace or the Apple store, and again, you're going to search for Joy Broadcasting Network. You're just going to search for it. God says, if you look for me, you will find me.
It, right? Yeah.
And also, you can also find it online at jbntv.net.
jbntv.net.
Yeah. And you named a lot of different access points. Fire Stick people out there listening, and they're wondering, how come they didn't say Fire Stick?
I'm sorry. I left out the Fire Stick people. I left out the Google Android people. But, you know, we have sheep from other folds as well that they can come on in. We like to say that as advantage, don't we?
And, you know, and also we have a booth. So if you're here, get in your car, come on by. I think we're in tent 2 or tent 1.
Yep.
And you just look for Joy Broadcasting booth.
We got merch, don't we have merch?
We have merch. There's also another show that Kenny, you've been on.
I was going to bring it up. I was waiting for my moment. I think this is the moment. Yeah, you know what? During the pandemic, there were a number of things that I call the upside of the pandemic.
Yes.
Opportunities that people could perhaps direct some of the negative energy that was inherent to the pandemic towards things that people would be like, that wasn't so bad after all, in terms of what happened as a consequence. And so churches are closed, people aren't able to gather, and people are told to, lock down in place. And so how do people come together and gather? We know we got to come together. We know that it is still important for us to study God's word, et cetera, et cetera.
Exactly.
And out of the blue, one day I started hearing about this thing called the Squad. And I'm like, well, that's a cool name, first of all, but let me check this thing out. And I just started checking out, and guys, I've been hooked ever since. Tell me about the birth of the Squad and what it represents to you all and what you've done in terms of ministry.
Smitty, this is you. You got to tell them about the birth of this one.
Well,
this was pregnant within you.
Yes. I said there has to be a way that people can kind of catch the vibe that they get after church, and they go to a potluck and they start talking about all these hot topics and then the Bible. And I said, we need to bring that experience online so people can see it and share. So, we came together. I said, we're going to do Sabbath School a different way. We're going to present it a different way. We're going to keep it current, but we're going to make it relevant to what's happening today. So I have to say Ivan Austin, he came up with the name because we were already called the Quad Squad because we always did a lot of programming together. So I was like, we need to do this. And so I said, we put it together. I ran this by Pierre Louise.
Pierre Francois.
Pierre Francois. So before he was a Sabbath School director of Southeastern Conference, but now he is the secretary of Southeastern Conference. He said, ooh, I love it. I'm going to produce it. So the conference produced it first, and then after that, we just went on our own, and now we're just out there. Everybody's, they caught the vibe. So it's a God thing.
And it's every Saturday morning. It's 8 o'clock my time, so I got to make sure I'm up by 8 o'clock. Well, I'm there.
But that caught us off guard this weekend, we're going to be honest, because typically we're 9 o'clock Eastern. And so Dan and I it's like, we have to be, we got to do this thing 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. We're here in Huntsville. So we listen, we applaud everybody on the Central Time Zone and the Pacific Time Zone who get up earlier than we do on the Eastern time zone to watch this because
Watch.
that's a sacrifice.
It is, and we have a lot of viewers from California,
Yeah.
from the Pacific Coast.
And internationally, too.
Yes.
So
Oh,
some
yeah.
people are into the next day.
Yes.
Yep. A lot of people from England, France, Bulgaria, Africa. All over. We've had people even from Pakistan giving testimony. So it's a worldwide thing. It's thousands of viewers, and we just only say that's only by the grace of God. It's not us. It's God.
But I think the important thing about the study that we get into every morning, it delves around our Sabbath school lesson. And oftentimes there's criticism about the Sabbath school lesson. Is it relevant to me? And so we are specifically intentional in taking the Bible text, the Bible verses, the content from the week study and seeing how is this relevant to what's
Yes.
going on today? How is it relevant to what's happening in the political realm? How is it relevant to even what's happening in the pop culture realm? How is it relevant to my personal life? And so when we talk about these texts, when we study these words, we've got individuals coming from different standpoints talking about why it's important and why it's relevant to our everyday lives. And what we're able to see is how when individuals come on, the Spirit is working and moving through them. The Spirit is giving them insight and indication. And I am edified by what I hear. That's why we're not just the Quad Squad anymore, not just 4 people, but the Squad and Friends. So whoever comes on is able to edify us with what God has put into their hearts on a weekly basis. And that's what's a blessing.
That's right. And there's a diversity of voices, which I think is so important and so valuable in this process, and an opportunity for so many different people to invest in this particular space. And so people who are looking for this amazing experience on a Saturday morning, and of course it's archived, so people can go back and check it out later, but where can they find this information, this content?
You can find it on the Squad and Friends YouTube. Just look it up. Or you can find it on, we're streaming also through Patmos, patmoschapel.org. And you can find it on Joy Broadcasting Network, Facebook, YouTube. And wherever you find your streaming, you'll find. Just put in Squad and Friends, the Squad and Friends, and you'll be able to tap in and share it.
So there's two Facebook outlets, Patmos Chapel and Squad and Friends. Again, there's also 2 YouTube outlets, Squad and Friends, and also Patmos Chapel, and of course, Joy Broadcasting Network.
Oh, absolutely. Got to give it up for Joy Broadcasting Network because they're making it happen, and we're excited about that. Sean Smith, Dan Smith, thank you.
Sir.
It's good to see these guys in person because, we're always online. I'm there every Saturday morning that I can be. Even if I'm traveling, I'm like in the car, with the video off, I think, and just listening to what's going on because you guys really keep an amazing experience. We see Ivan Cornbread also out there too.
You know, it's hard for him not to say nothing, but he is the originator extraordinaire of the Squad and Friends. He's over here. He's looking for royalties. That's what he's looking for. He's got his hand out. Where's my check?
He's one. I see his brain moving right there.
His brain is moving.
The problem he's having is I'm his lawyer, so.
So there are some boundaries here for sure. Guys, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate y'all.
Oh, wow.
No
We
problem,
love it.
man.
Thanks, Ken.
we
And we love
you.
it when you're on,
we
too.
love you, Ken.
We love it all the time. When Kenny comes on, it's just a whole experience.
Well, I always look forward to supporting you because it's a fantastic ministry. Thank you for inviting me to be a part of that family.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
you, guys. What a great way to start the broadcast this afternoon. My conversation today with my first 2 guests, talking with Dan Smith and Sean Smith, the co-founders of the Joy Broadcasting Network, and one of the co-founders of the Squad. We'll give him some credit this afternoon. My man, Ivan Cornbread Alston over there making it happen. And, of course, anytime he's in there, it's a bunch of fun. And he's actually here because of the Sixes this year. And we're so glad to have him as part of that journey and part of that process. And it is so wonderful that he has had that opportunity to be able to come on and be a part of this experience today. They're still out here in the front over here having a good time. We certainly appreciate them doing that, and we're very grateful and very thankful for this opportunity to be able to have this experience. We're going to keep it moving this afternoon, folks. We have our next guest coming in right now, and I'm so glad to see her. I saw her kind of moving through the crowd earlier while we were getting set up, and she's here now. And I'm happy to have her here right now. She's Megan Woods, the 2026 National Miss UNCF. She's an Oakwood University senior Spanish and biology pre-med major right here at the great Oakwood University. I see my man Ronald Tunis out there. Shout out to Ronald Tunis. Good to see him this afternoon. I see so many people, in fact. It's an amazing thing. Megan, how you doing this afternoon?
I'm good. How are you? Thanks for having me.
I mean, look at this right now, right? All these people, the buzz, the hype, everything is as vibrant. It's sunshiny because it was raining last night. What a beautiful day.
Absolutely. It's nice to see everyone.
Well, Megan has bought her her national Miss UNCF smile today, and we're very grateful for that. And we're so grateful that she has had the privilege and opportunity to experience this amazing blessing. Megan, before we get to that tremendous accomplishment, which has been some 50 plus years in the making, just give us a little background about you. Talk about you and how you got to Oakwood and what your experience at Oakwood has been like.
Absolutely. So my family, I'm a fifth generation Oakwoodite. So going to Oakwood was always something I knew I would do. I have a onesie that says future Oakwoodite. So from the very beginning, I knew I'd be here. Then my senior year of high school, I ultimately decided to come pursue a double major in biology and Spanish. And because I came, I was accepted into medical school my sophomore year without an MCAT and on a pretty high scholarship. So Oakwood has done incredible things for me, not just during my time, but for my career.
Well, and people listening who know that Oakwood is kind of a legacy school when it comes to biology majors, produces some of the most extraordinary people in the medical field. You and I were at an event yesterday afternoon that was celebrating that excellence and that success. What does that mean to you to be just another step in that process and moving in that whole energy of a legacy that has produced so many powerful students working in the medical field?
Absolutely. It's been incredible. I serve as our Oakwood Biomedical Association president this year, and the outpouring of support from alumni. I've never had anyone tell me no to come speak. They've never asked me to pay for their travel. So just being able to see the support not only as a student, but as an alumni next year is incredible.
Your dad, of course, is a legend on this on this campus. He was one of my favorite people when he was here as a student, and continues to be one of my favorite people in life. And I'm just so glad to see you following in his footsteps and blazing your own pathway, your own trail. But talk a little bit about what that influence has been like from your parents in terms of your journey.
Absolutely. So my dad was big in USM. He's a very talkative and outgoing person. So I put a lot of pressure on myself my freshman year to know everyone and to know names. And then ultimately I decided my legacy, while it is tied to them, could be something I created on my own. So I poured myself into general chemistry tutoring and just working in the biology department and working with Dr. Vanterpool and just kind of creating my legacy there. And then ultimately my senior year serving as Miss UNCF to pay homage to my family's legacy in a way that was unique to me.
You know, one of the things that I say about the Oakwood University experience is this, and I have carried this for all of my life. When I came here so many years ago, I have relationships today that started then. People who supported me, people who invited me to their house for dinner. I'm talking about faculty members and staff members and students and friends and people I traveled with and people who I had all kinds of amazing opportunities to experience in terms of their life. I don't think that can be found any other place. I'm a little bit biased when it comes to that. I don't know what your thoughts are about that kind of opportunity that the Oakwood experience provides. Talk to me a little bit about what that's been like for you.
Yeah, absolutely. So serving in student leadership, I work a lot with Dean DeLeon and Miss Antoinette Walden, and they have been absolutely phenomenal, whether it was going to Houston and making sure everything was covered. There wasn't a moment where I was worried like, oh, if I forgot this, or oh, where's this? They were consistent and they showed up each and every day. So just working with faculty who supports you both personally and professionally can't be matched. My deans, my teachers, all of them are invested in who I am outside of the classroom just as much as they are as who I am in the classroom.
I think Oakwood has another unique element about it because in this state, a lot of people want to go to UA, Tuscaloosa. A lot of people want to go to Auburn. A lot of big schools out there that people can go to. But you can come to a school like Oakwood, You're still going to get your English. You're still going to get your history. You're still going to get your psychology, which is what I was when I was here. And you're going to get an opportunity to have much smaller class sizes. So you're going to have a greater opportunity, I think, for success. And I know you've probably felt that experience to be able to really navigate your journey in a way that you can have clear, focused direction. Talk a little bit about what that has been like for you.
Absolutely. So as a freshman, I kind of came in knowing what I wanted to do. I knew I wanted to go to an Ivy League medical school, and I knew I wanted to do well. And my chair sat down with me and said, hey, we're going to map your schedule out from day one. I went to Spain for a year. I have 2 degrees, and I'm graduating in 4 years. I can accredit that to the faculty at Oakwood, the staff at Oakwood, everyone who poured into me and said, yes, we can make this happen. Yes, you can get the grades. You don't have to sacrifice how you're doing academically in order to get out on time. So everyone's been absolutely incredible in that regard. It's incredible.
How was the time you spent in Spain? Which I think that if I was the chancellor, the academic chancellor of the universe, every student would have to do international travel, because I just think it expands your world and creates so many opportunities. How has that benefited you on your journey up till now?
Absolutely. So I was in Spain for a year. I speak Spanish now, which is really exciting. And going there, my Spanish wasn't great, but the Spanish department at Oakwood prepared me. So it was, yes, I may not know this word, but I'm comfortable asking how, and I knew the tools. So going to Spain was an absolutely incredible experience. I traveled, visited over 10 different countries while I was there, experienced different religion. Adventism over there is a lot different, so that was super fun. Taught Sabbath school and just made a really bunch of good friends.
Yeah. So let's talk about this journey to becoming Miss National UNCF. I've been associated with the UNCF here at Huntsville at Oakwood since probably around 1988. I've been involved with the committee that planned the banquet when it was happening, and of course now with Blue and Gold. And so, we've had an adjustment and modification growth over the years. But how do you decide that this is something you want to do? And then what was your process to prepare yourself?
Absolutely. So I decided I wanted to run when I was in Spain. So I wasn't even on campus when I decided to run. And I remember talking to a really good friend about it, and I prayed about it. I wanted to give back to my family's legacy. My grandfather's involvement with the Alumni Association here meant something to me, and I wanted to make sure I honored that legacy with my time here. And ultimately, I put my name in the hat, and they told me I had won in May, and we started fundraising.
Yeah. Your grandfather, you mentioned him, I got to recognize him too, because he was just such a proud Oakwood graduate and such a huge supporter, and one of the biggest alums that will come back from year to year. What do you think he would think about this moment in your life?
Absolutely. I talk about him all the time, actually. My talent at UNCF was the power of storytelling, and how from a young age he taught me that your voice matters, what you have to say matters, and you have to share it with people. So I genuinely think he'd be proud of me. The fact that I'm at Oakwood, I'm doing well, and I enjoy it, I think he'd be thrilled to see it.
So the big night comes, you're in Houston, you spent, a few days there doing what?
So yes, so we have preliminaries on Thursday. So you come in, you do your oratory, which is a speech you prepare, your talent, your poise walk, and your interview. So those are all scored. And then pageant night, you do your opening number dance, and you do your poise walk, and that's graded, and then they figure out your top 5. After they figure out your top 5, you do one more walk, and then they announce your winner.
The winner is announced. There's a drum roll, a virtual drum roll maybe, but there's a drum roll. And then in that moment, I can only imagine it's like being at the Oscars or the Emmys or the Grammys, and that, that isolated name, and the winner of the 2026 National Miss UNCF is Megan Woods. What was that moment like for you?
It was surreal. I think going in, the entire experience, I was like, hey, God, I just want a place. Like, at the end of the day, I just want to bring glory and honor to your name in everything that I do. So my goal is just to place, let people know where Oakwood was, what we do, what we're about. So when I won, it was like, wait, wow, this is happening. This is surreal. So it was just a really exciting moment to see like my dad and President Brown jumping and screaming in front of me. I was like, wait, what's going on? And then the lights are in your face, so you can't really see the people, but I very much saw them in the front jumping. So it was incredible to see them excited.
Wow. And then the affirmation, I'm sure, that you received from all of the contestants there. Everybody's a winner to me, but there has to be somebody who gets the crown, and now you get to wear the crown. What happens over the next year while you wear this crown?
Absolutely. So I work with an incredible corps. I work with the Miss UNCF of Tuskegee and Tougaloo. They're absolutely phenomenal women. I love them very much, and we'll travel the country just advocating for UNCF and reminding people to donate, because scholarships help students thrive. They help us succeed, and they allow us to stay focused on our studies so we can return and become successful alumni.
Yeah. 5 years from now, Megan Woods comes back to Oakwood Homecoming. It's 2031 now. Yep, 2031. What will we see at that time? What would you have done?
I would have graduated from medical school, which is exciting, and I'd be in my first year of residency. I'm interested in becoming a pediatric nephrologist, so I'll probably be doing a peds residency somewhere. Just really excited, hopefully married, and just here and enjoying my class again.
So I got to ask you this. What does it feel like to be in a space where you can virtually do anything you want to do? I mean, you're such a you're effervescent and vibrant and enthusiastic person. It's like you can do anything you want to do because you have charisma, you have talent, you have skill, you have video, you have all these things. Are you aware of that?
You know, no. It's actually a funny conversation that I have with my mom all the time. She was like, you don't even realize it. And I think that's just a privilege of just being around a family who supported me my entire life long. It was, hey, this is what you're built to do. It was never an emphasis on your uniqueness. So I genuinely think the humility they instilled in me from a young age has made this experience so much easier to navigate instead of having my head blow up. So it's been great from them.
Well, you certainly are an extraordinary person, and I just wish you the best. I look forward to what you will invest in this life as a consequence of what began here, and of course, whatever happened before that. But you certainly have a bright future, and we look forward to having future conversations with you in this space as you continue to move and grow forward.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me. It was a pleasure.
Thank you, Megan. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
Oh, one more thing. 50 plus years since a Miss Oakwood became Miss UNCF National. That real quickly means what to you?
It's incredible. They surprised me with Miss Spragan on Thursday night at the Blue and Gold Gala, and I hadn't met her. She sent an orchid after I won, and meeting her was incredible. She was so kind and so poised and just so supportive and excited that I was in this role and excited that I could commune with her. So being able to give homage to her legacy while building my own has been absolutely incredible, not only for the two of us, but for whoever is next year as the Miss National Queen, hopefully.
Well, congratulations again to you. Thank you for joining us this afternoon, and hope you have a great rest of the day.
You as well. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Megan. What an extraordinary person, conversation. Megan Woods, she's a 2026 National Miss UNCF. She's a senior at Oakwood. Congratulations to her. She looks forward to graduating, and also Spanish biology pre-med major right here at Oakwood University. And it's an opportunity for her to highlight and showcase her gifts and her talents. And we're so grateful to have had the chance to talk to her on this beautiful afternoon. I, of course, am excited and thrilled to have an opportunity at this point to be able to share and to be in a place where, in a space where we have additional people who we're going to be talking to today. There are a lot of people that we're going to be talking to because there are all kind of people out here right now. You hear some sound in the back. Of course, that's people who are just milling around, having a great time. I see them, and my next guest sees them as well, and she could not be happier to see them at this moment. And it is just a really, really cool thing. She happens to be one of my favorite people in the whole wide world because she makes my relationship with WJOU everything that it needs to be. And those of you who have been listening to her and her ministry for the length of time that she has been invested in this space, I know you've been tremendously blessed. And I know that you are going to share in my enthusiasm in welcoming to the stage at this time none other than Donna Baker. She is the general manager of WJOU 90.1 FM. It's the praise station. What's happening, Donna?
You man. You make WJOU what it is today. I'm telling you, with all that energy and all that you bring, and for a second chance, my goodness, I cannot thank you enough for what you do for WJOU. So forget about me. I'm not anything.
Well, listen to what Don is saying. That's a great point because, we're a small family and we respect one another and we support one another. And that's so much a part of how we've been able to move this process forward. We see each other grind and we see each other go through various challenges and figure things out. And we sit down and work things out together sometimes. And we stick with the process because consistency, stick-to-itiveness, and being able to provide a measure of integrity to this process on a regular basis, I know, are some of the hallmarks of what you bring to this table.
Well, thank you so much. But I have to just throw it back at you because, second chance has been on WJOU for 35 years. And listen, it's like the glue that's kept us together because we had some good programming throughout all the years. And I just want to thank you so much for your commitment and dedication to WJOU and making sure that we are always connected to the community and bringing those programs. So we thank you so much.
Well, you're very welcome. I look forward to many more years of being able to do this type of thing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Donna, it's been a big week here
my
for
goodness.
Oakwood University. It's been a big week for Praise 90.1 FM, a big couple of weeks, actually, because there was a huge thing that happened just in the last 7 to 10 days with the station, rededication, the birth of these, I call them baby
Right.
JOUs,
You started that.
you know.
in 2024.
And so it is happening now,
Yep.
live and in living color. Tell me about what's happening
Oh
at the
my gosh.
station.
Okay, so yeah, the biggest thing I think that's happened in years at the radio station, although let me take that back and slide back just a little bit. Don't say it's the biggest thing, because the biggest thing that has happened is that we are still in existence.
That's right.
That's the bit, and I have to give kudos to Damien Malone for that, for keeping us going, even when he was just there by himself. But all of the general managers have come through and done some fantastic things to move the station forward. So I don't want to actually take all the credit for what is happening either in our real time now. But on Friday, this past Friday, a week ago Friday, we were able to launch our baby WJOUs. And it was a very moving and exciting time because this is a project that came to completion in really 2 years, and it was major. It was a lot involved in this project. So it started with getting a new transmitter, Rhodian Swartz transmitter,
Which was a big deal.
Which is a big deal, and it is like one of two that are in the state of Alabama. It's water cooled and very, very quiet. I mean, we've had other radio station people come by. They want to see our transmitter because they've never seen one before.
Wow.
And then we got 8 antenna on our tower. And so that helps us with the HD that we're in, going digital that we're in now, and also the transmitter. So we got that done, and then we went HD. No, then we increased our power to 33,000 watts. Then we went digital. And then we went HD, and the HD was when we launched on this 2 Fridays ago. And so what we have done is really create a WJOU radio network. So we have a network of stations available to serve the community. And the way we came up with them, do you remember how we came up with how we were going to use these channels? We were on, I don't know, it was me and David Person.
Yeah.
We were on the air, and he and I were talking about the HDs, just blue skying. What are we going to do with 4 new radio stations, and how are we going to program them?
Right.
And I think it was David Person who said Oakwood Sounds. And we were like, so that was going to be number 2. And that was the first one that we decided on. And we said, okay, well, David, our listeners are going to have to let us know that that's what they want us to do. And so Oakwood Sounds is supposed to be, and it is, inspired by Sabbath Praise, which is now hosted by Linda Anderson and was hosted by the great Vicki Joyner.
Yes.
And so what is happening is, so we got that, and the people called in that day. We said, if you want Oakwood Sounds on HD2, you got to give us $100. Call up now. And I can't remember what the number was, the total of people that did it, but they just kept coming in, calling and calling. I mean, the lines were just blowing up because people wanted that Oakwood Sounds radio station. Well, they have that now.
Wow.
And all you have on there is Oakwood Music, Take 6, Virtue, Trinity. And we go back and get the oldies like Blend Rights and, way back, the Breath of Life Quartet, whatever you think of that you thought was an Oakwood sound, it's going to be there. We're also going to have sports. We're going to have live sports from the ambassadors of Oakwood University. We're going to be broadcasting baseball, basketball, not baseball, softball, basketball, and volleyball.
Wow.
We're going to be broadcasting those from the students here that are parts of the Ambassador Sports Network that they created.
Very nice.
They're going to be, and we've already done some trial runs and everything. It's going to be really, really great. So we're going to have that on Oakwood Sounds. And of course, sermons and spoken word and things like that. So then we came up with the gospel station because we've had so many listeners that call all the time and say, hey, I like that gospel sound. Can I get more of that? I want to get some more of that gospel music. Can y'all just play gospel music? Because our main channel is really a mix of everything. It's like the melting pot of everything that we do. So we got a little bit of Oakwood sounds. We got a little bit of gospel. We got a little bit of CCM. We got spoken word. We got everything. That's what the main channel is. But now we have dedicated gospel music that you can just go and lock in and listen to gospel music. And guess what? This is all top 40.
Wow.
So it's not like old stuff, but we do have classics. So if it was on the Billboard charts, like top 10, top 40, 60 years ago, you might hear it there. It's going to be in the lineup.
Yeah.
And then, so that's actually, I have to say, that's the one I'm locked into, actually. I'm listening to it everywhere I go. I just love it. We got plenty of music on there. So then the final one, of course, is our talk radio, Praise Talk. And so David Person is programming that for us. We've got some Breath of Life on there. We've got some original programming there. We've got Oakwood University's presidential podcast on there. So we're going to continue to build out that and build out more and more programming on there. But that's what we did on 2 Fridays ago. We launched our WJOU HD Radio Network. Ooh, my goodness.
Yes.
Wow.
It was so exciting to be there, having been a part of the journey for so long, and then realizing that moment and understanding how much more will be able to be done.
Right.
Really kind of reminded me about just how God is consistent and faithful. When we do the small stuff consistently, He just magnifies it. He expands it. He grows it. He elevates it. He does so many things in that context.
Absolutely.
And I really see these HD stations being like the next generation for WJOU.
Absolutely.
And
And we
that
can continue to grow.
Absolutely. And
grow out of
people
that.
who have not been connected before are going to be connected. And of course, those that
Exactly.
have been connected will be even more deeply invested
That's
in
the
process.
purpose right there,
Yeah.
because now we can serve you in a dedicated way with what you want to hear. And guess what? Our goal is always to share the gospel of Jesus Christ, help you build a relationship with Him, stronger relationship with Him, and just dedicate your whole life to Him. That's the whole premise of why WJOU does what it does, and we try to get around the world. As everywhere we want to reach the world with the gospel of Jesus Christ. And I like what you said about just trusting God, because the whole project, like I said, we did it in 2 years. It was supposed to have been done several years ago, but I didn't think about all that had to be done. And I'll just be transparent with you. I didn't think about it. I prayed about it when I realized that we had such a short window to get all of the things done that we needed to be done. I prayed about it, and the Lord just said, just put one foot in front of the other, and don't think about what it's going to take or what collaborations, what partnerships, or how much money you're going to need. Don't think about that. Just move forward and trust me. And so that's what I did. And I never thought about when Damien and I went out and to dig the trench, because at that point, God had told me, He said, Donna, just get out there and do this trench. Dig that trench, because we had to have the trench dug to put the new transmission line down.
Right.
If we didn't have that, we couldn't get the company to come out and do anything. So we just said, by any means necessary, we're going to get this thing done. And I just followed the leading of Jesus Christ to just say, just keep moving forward. Don't think about how far you got to go. Don't think about what you got to raise. Don't think about any partnerships. Just move forward. And that's how I took it. Just trusted God. And look where we are. We actually got more done than you could imagine. If I had sat down and thought about it, I probably would have said, no, we can't do it. Let's just try to do, I don't know what let's just not do it. I mean, because we could have said, let's not do it, because it was such a short time that we had to satisfy the Federal Communications Federal FCC. I don't know why I can't think. It was such a short time we had to satisfy what they wanted, that I could have just said, well, we're just gonna forego that and just continue doing what we're doing. But God said, no, just start stepping, and I'll move your next leg. And He did. He did.
a true manifestation of something being pressed down, shaken together, and now running over.
Yes.
And so
running
we see
over.
the manifestation of God's hand in this process. Don, before I let you go, we're not going to let people get away with the idea that we still need your support.
Yes,
I mean,
we
look,
need
we
your
need your
support.
love. We need your prayers. We need you saying congratulations.
Absolutely.
We need you to come by the station
Yeah.
and check it out and see what God is doing for this station. But we also need your support. I've learned over the course of my life and my projects that it's a nice thing to sit back and like, I'm not really going to ask. And we don't have because we don't ask. I
Right.
do believe in the whole Bible,
I
not
agree.
just a
I
piece
agree
of the
with that.
Bible, but
Yes.
the whole Bible. That if we don't have sometimes because we don't ask.
Right.
And so somebody listening this afternoon, some people's listening this afternoon, how can people support the station?
Right. Well, let me say this first, then. Let me tell you what we need. Okay?
Yes.
Because we are on our path to self-sustainability. That means that we just want to be able to operate and take care of our own expenses. So we need a minimum of $500,000 every year. We're on a 3-year plan to do this. So we need, this is year number 1, and it will go into year number 2. Around this time, around Alumni Weekend, so we need $500,000 so we can do that. That means we'll be able to pay our expenses, we'll be able to hire people that we need to hire at the station to help us grow and continue to bring together the service, bring you the service that we have already created now. So $500,000. So the way people can give, you can go to our website, wjou.org, and you click on the donate line. You can do that. That's the easiest way to do that and the fastest way to get it done, because you can just go ahead and get it done, use a credit card or whatever. But you can always come by the radio station, bring a check if you want, or put it in the mail. We're located at 4920 University Square. You can come by and drop it off, or you can send it to the radio station in the mail to 7000 Oakwood, Evans Boulevard, to Oakwood University's post office. We'll pick it up there as well. So many ways they can give. And they can come out right now today and get one of our t-shirts. T-shirts are $20. And we have 2 hoodies left. They're small, but they're $50. But so many ways you can give. Come and give us a donation while my volunteers are out here under the tent. They'll take your donation as well.
That's right. So many ways to engage with something that's positive. Donna, there's so much negativity in the world today. There's so much depression. There's so much despair. There's so much negativity where people are feeling hopeless and lost and searching and afraid and anxious. WJOU is, I always call it the oasis in the desert of all of those
Amen.
things,
Amen.
and an opportunity for people to experience something better for their lives. You do that by investing in this process consistently. We thank you right now for the
Right.
person that's even thinking about doing that.
Thank
We
you.
thank you for following through with that, either coming out this way on the Oakwood University campus. We thank you perhaps if you go to the station, and we will always welcome you when you come to the station. You will be
Yes.
treated like a very special person in a very special place, because that's exactly where you are in that process.
Oh my goodness!
Praise God. Praise God. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that gift. Thank you so
Praise
much.
God. Praise God.
Oh my God.
So now I just want to turn this into a WJOU praise-a-thon.
Support drive.
drive.
We
That's
call it support drive because we don't take no pledges.
No, that's right. And see, the thing is, here's the thing about it, that when this type of thing happens, that just happened right now,
Oh wow.
the product of that are HD stations. State-of-the-art, first-class, inspirational experiences
Yeah.
that can improve the quality of your life. Thank you so much
Thank you
for this on air. I mean, wow,
we
look
just
at
got
God.
a nice gift. Where did she go? I mean,
Look
but
at God.
This is like you said. If you don't ask, you don't get, right?
Yeah,
So
look at God.
we thank you for this. I'm praying that I can. It's okay for me to say their name, but Dr. Kim Thomas Phillips, thank you. Just gave us a gift of $500,000.
Praise God.
$500.
Praise
I want
God.
$500,000, but she gave $500.
That's
Thank you so much. And we appreciate that. So anybody else can come on up here and do
That's
that
right.
again. Now we do have some projects before I go.
oh yeah.
You know, you might be thinking, okay, well, there's nothing else for them to do. Guess what? There is. All right. So this is what's on our tap for moving forward. we want to continue because what's driving us is to get the gospel of Jesus Christ out to more and more people. So we right here in our area. So our next project is actually going to be getting us a signal up on Mount Asano. So we can get out further.
Ooh, wow.
Maybe we will meet. We will be able to get to Birmingham
Wow.
all the way to Nashville.
Wow. Two cities that absolutely
That's
need
right.
the blessing of WJOU.
So that's the next project that I'm thinking about. And also because in our facility, we have challenges with the air conditioning in there to keep all of our equipment and stuff cool. So we're working on a project where we need some kind of HVAC. We have to do some research on that that will keep our studios cool, and because it's very hot in there. So those are the things that we're thinking about. And also building out, we've already built out on our broadcast equipment, as you probably could tell, Kenny.
Yeah.
Because of our state-of-the-art equipment, we are now able to be in two places at one time. We would have to have somebody at the radio station before we would come out here,
That's right.
and somebody out here. But now Damien's got it; he's in two places at one time, and so we're going to need more of that equipment, though. And even like for it's just so many things. So like our speaker out here, instead of just having one, we want to put one in each of the tents.
That's
so
right.
they can hear it all the way out wherever we are. So we got a lot going on.
That's right.
And we have a lot that we want to move into and grow into. But we thank you for your donations, and we hope that you will continue to give us and give us more.
Amen. Thank you so much.
You
We're
are
going to be here
welcome.
till 5 o'clock today. Donna's going to be around. I'm going to be around. Damien's going to be around. Niece's going to be around. We're all going to be around.
Oh,
so
we do have open house as well at the radio station. So I'm going to be going back and forth over there. There's nobody over there now because we're all over here. Hopefully we don't have a lot of people trying to knock on the door and get in over there. But I'm going to be going back over there in a few minutes. So if there's anybody that comes by for the open house, we'll be there for that.
4920 University Square is the place that you can come to, and Donna will say hello.
Thank you so much.
Donna, thank you so much for
Thank
joining
you.
us. What an awesome opportunity and what an awesome experience that we've just had to talk with our station general manager for Praise 90.1 FM WJOU. She's Donna Baker. She's doing an amazing job, and we're so grateful and delighted to be able to have her be a part of that process. And of course, we are a part of the Homecoming 2026 Oakwood University experience. We got lots of people out here today. There are people everywhere from what I can see. They're on the east, they're on the west, they are on the south and the north. And I got that all right, believe it or not. If you're watching, you can see north, south, east and west. Good sense of direction here. And we're so happy that sitting to my east right now is my next guest. Dr. Anton Dormer joins me, as he did last year and perhaps even the year before. He is a very important person that we want to talk to, and it's because he has a very special project. He's the owner of BioLab Share LLC. We have talked about this before, and we're going to get a little update on what's happening with that today. But first of all, we want to welcome him back into the Oakwood University experience. Dr. Dormer, how are you doing?
I am doing much better now that I'm here. So I am so pleased to have this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, yeah. And later, I mentioned earlier how earlier this week there were a lot of people here and doing different things. And of course, you and I and our good friend Joe Folletti had a chance to get together and have lunch. So there have been all kinds of good stuff and a lot of good energy around the process of reconvening as we do at this time of year. What does it mean to come back into this particular space? I mean, look at all the people out here right now.
It is just incredible. I am inspired when I listen to the stories of people who I haven't met in such a long time. I am saying that this is the place that birthed geniuses. This is the place that birthed opportunity and give a lot of people the foundation to go out and do great things. So I am so ecstatic every time I come here for alumni.
Well, listen, I know that this is a very special place for you. It's a legacy space for you because not only have and I'm calling your parents legendary. I mean, they were legendary back at Bethel Church when I was a kid in Brooklyn, New York at 457 Grand Avenue. But they became even bigger legends for me when we were able to reconnect here at Oakwood. And of course, you've been here, your brother's been here, your son's been here. I mean, it's all kind of legacy stuff in that space. What does the legacy element of having the Dormer footprint in the Oakwood experience mean to you at this moment?
That's an excellent question. And I think, you know, a lot of times we see families that are here multi-generational, but the big point is that Oakwood has something to bring people that is a magnet. And once you are here, you just have to grow. So it is the atmosphere, it is the environment, and so I am looking forward to continuing that legacy because Oakwood is the place that birthed capabilities and opportunities, and being here is so important, and staying here is also even more important.
You're the owner of a company called BioLab Share LLC, and we want to talk about that in just a moment. But prior to that, tell me a little bit about what you've been doing over the last few years.
Well, God has really blessed me. You know, again, beginning out here at Oakwood, this is where I got my bachelor's in chemistry, and then moving on to medical school. Also have a master's in biotechnology. Then from that particular point, you know, I have been a professor at two universities up north. But I decided to step out a decade plus ago. So I have, in essence, been a bio entrepreneur. I've started 4 biotech companies, and this is, in essence, BioLab Share. Now it's called BioLab Share Realty Incorporated, so we have graduated. And so, you know, that is what I've been doing, you know, creating vaccines and also, you know, moving forward and helping other individuals to be part of my industry.
You hear that word often. Man, what's going on? You know, this is the kind of place you just see people. What's up with y'all? So good to see y'all. I hope I can get y'all on the air. Both of y'all. The both of y'all. This is what happens out here doing this particular time of year. You see all kinds of people that you know and love and care for. So we're going to try to get as many of those voices on here this afternoon.
Amen.
The biotech area is what I call an emerging area because, you know, 10, 15, 20 years ago, it was a baby kind of idea and people were kind of developing it. But now we see sort of an explosion of those kinds of things, especially in this community. Talk about what your interest is in this community, and then talk to me about what this particular Realty Incorporated, BioLab Share Realty Incorporated means to this community.
Well, it means a lot because one of the purposes of this company is to connect individuals. One thing I will be talking to Oakwood with is to have that student internship program so that students from the universities can actually go to the lab and learn about biotechnology, also about bioentrepreneurship. So in relationship to this community, it's not just having a business, but how do I engage individuals to be in the business and actually do better than me. That's what I want. I want people to do better than me. And so I look forward to Oakwood students to be in my lab and learning the skills so that they can go ahead and create their own BioLab Share Realty someday.
What is BioLab Share? Tell us what that is so that people can kind of get a vision of what we're talking about.
Basically what we're talking about is a life sciences, mixed use, biomedical research community. So it's one of the few integrated communities of this particular capacity within the United States. Not only will we have residents, and we have already started to build, we also will have the lab, and also we have a wellness center. And so the purpose is for entrepreneurs to come in the area of biotechnology and health AI, and actually be able to be in a collaborative space where they can work, they can play, they can live. So BioLab Share is an integrated, innovative space for biotech entrepreneurs and health AI entrepreneurs.
It seems like the potential for growth is huge because, again, as an emerging technology, there's a lot that is still yet to be discovered in terms of applications and things of that nature. But it also seems like this community, the Huntsville community, the Madison County community, and this area is uniquely suited for that type of thing because of the other kinds of industries that are in this particular area. What is attractive to you in that context about Huntsville?
Okay, I mean, that's a very deep question, and I can talk forever. I know you don't have that much time.
Well, we'll talk as long as we can, which is about 3 minutes.
Okay. So the anchor to the biotech space here is actually Hudson Alpha. You know, they have 600,000 square feet. And once they have been established here, they brought a whole bunch of other biotechnology companies here. UAH is also very big in the biotechnology space. And so when I was thinking about, where to put this particular entity, I thought about Hudson Alpha Institute for Biotechnology. I thought about UAH. And I'm also working with UAH to partner with them. And so the space industry is here. And one of the big things here that gives validation to why this is the place is Eli Lilly is building a $6 billion, that's with a B, facility in pharmaceutical manufacturing here. That is an endorsement for the talent, the skills, and the ecosystem of Huntsville, Alabama. So we are in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, you seem to have, and I would imagine you would, being sort of like the brainchild behind this, a tremendous amount of enthusiasm about the potential for this. And as you kind of look down maybe 3-5 years, of course, I know you're already looking as an entrepreneur on long-range planning. Yeah. But what is your vision for this particular investment in 3 to 5 years? What do you see happening?
Well, what I see happening is, of course, full occupation of that particular location. Also, I see my connections with the universities. I see Oakwood as a very integral part of that particular experience. I plan this summer, once this year is down, to have a conversation with Dr. Gina Brown of how we can actually connect. And so what I'm looking for 3 to 5 years from now is a very vibrant, innovative, integral community which impacts employment. Over 100 plus people are scheduled to actually be employed there. We have 35 units in terms of residents that will be filled. And so it will be a spectacular and wonderful addition to the business ecosystem of Huntsville, Alabama.
Dr. Dormer, I'm excited for you. I know you're excited for yourself and the people that you, of course, are inspiring to be a part of that as well. Tell me about how people can find out more about what you're doing and perhaps learn more in ways that can create other kinds of conversations around this subject.
And thank you very much for that invitation to share. Basically, you can reach me on LinkedIn. I just put in my name, Anton Dormer, and I will pop up right there, and you can connect me through LinkedIn Messenger. Also on Facebook, you can also connect me there. We are doing 2 major raises at this point in time, so if everyone wants to do a WeFunder raise, just put in my name, BioLab Share Realty, and it will come up. And also, we are also engaging accredited investors. And so, again, to reach me, LinkedIn is the best way, Facebook is the best way, and I look forward to touching base with these individuals who have reached out to me.
Yeah, and certainly as an Oakwood legacy, I would imagine that it'd be a great opportunity for some of these great Oakwood University graduates to look at this as an opportunity and perhaps think about how they might be able to be supportive. So we thank you for that. Dr. Dormer, thank you for joining us this afternoon. We appreciate you, and we wish you continued best wishes in the journey that you've taken on.
I'd like to thank you very much. And can I say one sentence, please?
Certainly.
Yes. There may be some of you that is listening that want to start a company in biotechnology. I can assist.
That's one sentence. He got it all out there. We appreciate that. Thank you so much, Dr. Dormer. We appreciate you, and thank you. We'll talk to you again soon, I'm sure.
Definitely.
All right. We're going to keep the ball rolling this afternoon, and we want to make sure that I want to talk to y'all for sure. Y'all come on up here and talk to me. Yeah, you're next, right after this group right here. I want to definitely talk to y'all. Y'all come around this way. Come around that way. Well, I want you to go. I want y'all on camera over here. Y'all come on over here and sit down in front of mine. Don't walk in front of the camera. Don't walk in front of the camera. Come around this way. Or go around that way. There you go. Yeah. You're next. Well, this is live in the moment, and we love it. Every now and then I look up and I see somebody walking through the crowd, and I'm like, oh my goodness, there they are. Well, here they are. And I'm so happy to see them. I'm kind of low key on alumni weekends because I live here in Huntsville. I've got graduations, I've got camp meeting, I've got and there's so many things going on. I got weddings, I've got baby blessings. There's all kind of stuff going on. So I see people all the time, wedding anniversary, all kind of stuff going on. And so sometimes my homecoming weekend is kind of like well, where's Kenny? Well,
It's around.
I'm around, but I'm not necessarily around where you are. So
Right.
that's kind of the way that goes. But listen, these are two of my favorite people in the entire world. They really are. And I'm going to prove it to you right now, folks. You don't have to talk to people all the time just to be your favorite people. You just know that the minute they come on the scene, you get excited about seeing them and who they are. These are two of my favorite people right now. Stacia, what's going on with you?
What's up, Kenny Anderson? I am a fan.
I'm a fan. I mean, because you got me in that mindset of the Brian Culbertson Napa Valley experience. And so when I found out that your connection was there, your stock just went up. I mean, it was always up here somewhere.
It's good to know jazz folk.
Oh, man, it went up, way up, like where that sun is right now, way up.
Always a pleasure.
I started teaching at Oakwood in 1990. And one of my first classes was in the Mosley Complex, I think. That's where I started teaching. And then it was Alfred Rope. My Cunningham Hall partner there from 1975. 51. That's a 51-year relationship, right? What's up, Ro? Good to see you, boy.
That's awesome.
So I started teaching over here at the Mosley Chapel, but I got to Green Hall eventually when they figured out that, that guy is not bad. I mean, he looks like he's going to be around for a while. But I have these students, and I got to be real careful about this because I got to be real careful about this because some students that may want to be my favorite students may not.
Make them jealous.
I never mention them, maybe, but Wayne Marshall.
One of the favorite ones. One of the chosen one.
Listen, one of my favorite of all time. And I taught for 10 years here at Oakwood, and then altogether, about 16, 20, 22 years altogether. And so that's a lot of students in 22 years. This is one of my absolute favorite students of all time. What's up, man?
What's going on, my brother? My mentor. This is the man who called me at my house.
He told me
and
this
told
story.
me I need to come see him. What's the problem? Get it together.
Making straight A's and not showing up for class.
Yes.
That's what's happening.
Man, look, I felt, and there were people in my class that I saw that. Dr. Daryl Ezell, who is on my What's Going On panel from time to time, will share a similar story. I was teaching him at A&M, and Daryl was just not making it happen. He wasn't coming to class, but I saw his potential. And I said, Daryl, I'm going to let you make the choice, but I'm going to give you the grade that you earn, And that's a very powerful thing when you're in education space. I'm not going to give you what you want. I'm going to give you what you earn. Mm-hmm. And we're gonna work together. Mm-hmm. And Daryl didn't earn exactly what he wanted to. He kind of went off and figured out some things, ended up going to Columbia, got his MDiv, and then he went to a school in London and got his doctorate. And now he's like the guy.
Right.
But you had to get the fire lit.
Yeah.
Like this one.
Yeah, and you don't give up on me. I don't give up on students. You ultimately make the choice. But I don't give up on you. So I'm going to make that phone call. I'm going to have that conversation. It may not be comfortable, but it's going to be beneficial.
Right.
And you are one of my favorite students of all time.
I tell people that all the time, that I don't know, meetings you have with somebody, how something, that chance meeting, that one teacher that says, what are you doing? You BSing, get it together. Right. And when you do, the doors open. And you go, it's not for that person taking that time to have that, something like that, each one give one. So you never know. When you reach back, that helps, like, not just me, but the community and everybody that comes after me and so forth and so on. So that's what makes you the Godfather.
Wow. Well, I'll accept it today, only because, we're in this moment. But it also humbles me, too, because I know that with great privilege comes great responsibility. And I always want to be accountable to where God has directed me in life. And my educational journey was definitely God-directed because I never saw myself as a teacher, not because I didn't think it was a worthy profession. I was a counselor. I was a mental health guy. That's what I wanted to do. You know a little something about that, right?
Right, yes.
For 20 plus years when he's at his practice. Doing very well with that.
Tell us, just get us up to speed on what both of you are doing right now. What are you doing right now?
I am still working in the mental health space. I'm doing individual therapy, and I'm doing currently contract with Bureau of Prisons. When guys come home, we're doing their psych evals, getting them set up back in the workspace and all that other type of things. And those are things that I learned here at Oakwood.
Yeah.
Learned from my mentor, Mr. Kenny Anderson, that you never give up on anybody. You don't know who you're sitting in front of.
That's right.
And you definitely don't know if God placed you in front of them.
Yeah.
So you can never take your eye off the ball. You can never fall asleep, and you can never give up, because that blessing that you give to somebody might actually be your blessing.
That's wow.
That's your salvation on the line. And you thought you was helping them. They were helping you.
Wow.
And it was your test, and it was your testimony. And I learned that from
Wow.
my brother, Kenny Anderson.
Wow. I'm humbled again, Stacia. And what are you doing right now? What aren't you doing right now? Maybe that's an easier question to answer.
Well, what'll make you happy is that I am still working with Brian Culbertson and Jazz Getaway.
That's a big deal for me. That's a big deal for me.
Now I miss working with Jazz in the Park with Huntsville. I know we'll hopefully get back, but I'm so glad that the one time we were able to work together, that things were still going very well with Jazz in the Park here in Huntsville. But Brian Culbertson, working with them now over 10 years. We have the upcoming Napa Valley Jazz Getaway in Napa Valley, California, and then we just added Hawaii for October. So it's a one-time gig in Hawaii. We just wrapped up New Orleans Jazz Getaway last month in New Orleans. So
What part of Hawaii?
it's going to be Waikiki, I believe.
Wow.
Waikiki. So
Wow.
it's one and done, because Hawaii's kind of expensive. But we go in and we going to bring jazz to Hawaii. And so that's my fun work that I get to do with
Right.
Be Real Media Management. And then I just got out of the government contracting space as well. So, always got to have your hands in the fire. Got to have more than one iron in the fire to keep things going. Otherwise, life is just boring. You just got to have, why do one thing when you can do multiple?
There you go. That's my mantra. Do as much as you can while you can, because you don't know when you can't.
Yep.
And so just get it in now. This is my bonus interview today. I'm so happy I've had a chance to talk to you guys. So glad y'all came over here and graced me with your presence. I'm on top of the world right now. I don't know where I go from here, but it has to be up
Yeah.
as a consequence of this conversation that we've had today. But thank you so much. Love you guys.
Love you,
and
Kenny.
just hope we
Yes, you are.
see each other again soon. My brother over here.
Brother, man.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Love you,
Very
Kenny.
good. Very
Thanks for
good.
having
Very
us.
good. Thank you all for being a part of the conversation this afternoon. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Show them. Yeah. Thank you. I'm trying not to say all of that. Yeah. Thank you. Help a brother out. Of course, I said that's my bonus conversation with Stacia and Wayne, two of my favorite people, just down to earth, fun people, engaging people. And we appreciate them being a part of this process. And I love the fact that they just showed up and wanted to have this conversation on this afternoon. My next guest is actually another very special guest. He's another bonus guest on the broadcast today. I'm so happy to have him because as I think about Alumni Weekend at Homecoming and the fact that I came here in 1975 as a freshman living up here in Cunningham Hall, and when I first came here, a lot of people don't know I was a theology major and had my little blue religion and theology form card. Those who were here at that time remember that's the card you got when you declared theology as a major. And I took Dr. Keith Wood's general psychology class in my sophomore year, and I diverted my energy and attention to the psychology space, and I've never been the same. I took a class or several classes from this man right here, Dr. Danny Blanchard, who helped shape the direction of my life. And I'm so happy to have him. He's not only been a long-term psychologist, educator, but he's also an author. Dr. Danny Blanchard, what's going on, man?
Well, thank you so much, Kenny. I'm very proud of you and all that you have done over the years. God has richly blessed you in your ministry and your positions here in the city of Huntsville and around the state of Alabama. As you know, I've become the president of Operation Reachback, a program that Dr. Calvin Rock started in 1994, and it's spread throughout the country. We're looking at approximately 15 chapters. It's a mentoring program to assist young people with educational endeavors and educational programs. And I'm just honored to be on your show to emphasize Operation Reachback, which is so important to black students. We encourage students from Oakwood, Pine Forge Academy, and the Oakwood Academy. So it's really important that young people remain educationally astute and to engage in programs that are conducive for growth and development. And you're one of those. You're one of those that have done an extremely excellent job motivating and keeping students alive and keeping them highly engaged in their educational pursuits.
I learned from the best, and I got to tell you, you've taught so many people over the years, you would not remember this, but I remember it just like it was yesterday. Dr. Blanchard taught a class it could have been still on the quarter system, I think it was. I think we were on the quarter system right through 1979. But Dr. Blanchard taught a class called Group Dynamics.
Yes.
And Dr. Blanchard came into the classroom as the instructor on that day, and I don't remember how many days we met before he said anything. But he said nothing at all. The first day of class. Came back again for class again. He said nothing at all. I think we stayed the whole time, and we were talking among ourselves and trying to figure out what was going on. Dr. Blanchard was sitting at the front of the class, I think, or maybe he was sitting in a chair or something. We knew who he was, but he wasn't saying anything. We came back the next week, same thing happened. I don't remember how long it happened, but it happened for a time.
Yeah.
And then finally, we decided to engage him. And I'm just paraphrasing the moment. It was like, well, aren't you going to say anything? Are you going to teach us or do anything? And he said, sure. And we were like, well, why haven't you said anything until now? And he said, because you haven't asked me.
I remember that class.
That's
yes,
a true
I do.
story.
It is a true story. It is a true story.
And I'm going to tell you how profound that was for me. I've actually utilized that technique as an instructor. Not every time.
Yes.
But I have come into a classroom where students were wondering who the instructor was. You know, a lot of times I dressed down as an instructor, so they didn't know who I was. I kind of looked like a lot of the students.
Yes.
And so they were like, well, where's the teacher? Well, I'm not going to give them no more time. If they're not here by now, I don't know why they're wasting my time. And, I'm hearing everything that they're saying. But that was such a powerful experience because the class was group dynamics, and the whole class was really all about how do we come together as groups? How do we really kind of determine elements of leadership and support and interest and more? And you were actually in that silence, that space of that silence, showing us some things.
That's right.
About
That's
how
right.
groups form and come together. Very powerful lesson.
That's right. One of the things we're trying to do, Kenny, with Operation Reach Back is to generate programs to help students and young people distinguish between autocratic, democratic, and participatory leadership. Now, I'm one of those doctors that believes strongly in participatory leadership. Right now, we have students all over this country that need to be at the college or university level or trade school level. And one of the things that Operation Reach Back is trying to do is motivate students. It doesn't have to be a 4-year college. It doesn't have to be graduate school. It can be a trade school. It can be a program that's going to initiate and get you motivated so that you can be successful in America. Because let me tell you, you're not going to get it on 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Nope.
That has changed so much. And Kenny, and I've preached this for so many months and years, the American people were warned about the man on 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. They were warned about it. Now look at where we are now. Look at where our educational system is now. Students, when they graduate from Oakwood, and I'll use Oakwood as the example, when they graduate from Oakwood, and I've seen this happen, consecration, baccalaureate day, they're running all over campus trying to get financially clear.
Mercy.
Now, Kenny, that's not right.
Yep.
That's not right. They should be through. And the important thing that we're trying to do in Operation Reach Back is to make sure these students have the necessary funds to graduate. We may not be able to help everybody, but we'll do as much of this as we possibly can. And I say to the students, stay in school. No matter how difficult the challenge may be, stay in school.
Yes.
And you will be blessed. You'll be able to do things, and Operation Reach Back will be there to hold your hand, and that's what it means. Those who have become successful, those who are doing extremely well, can mentor those who have not, and that's where we are.
Dr. Blanchard, you've been a blessing to me, and I thank you for being with me this afternoon. Please continue to enjoy the Alumni Weekend vibe.
I will. Thank you so much, Kenny.
Thank you,
Kenny,
man.
and God bless.
Thank you so much. Dr. Danny Blanchard, one of my favorite instructors of all time. And I have the distinction of being people's favorite instructor, but he's one of my favorites. And I'm so glad that he had the opportunity to be here with us on this afternoon. We, of course, have the extraordinary opportunity every alumni weekend, every homecoming, to be able to have conversations with people who are in the Oakwood University space. And it is, of course, so very important for us to come on. You know, I'm on the radio. You gotta. I can't hold the hand, Willette. Come on over here. What's going on? Don't walk over here timidly. You're on the air right now. You are here because of homecoming weekend 2026. And you want to put those on, of course, because you want to be able to hear everything that's going on, right? Isn't that so much better for you?
Awesome.
All right, we got just a few minutes, so I want to, I mentioned earlier, Alfred Rowe was over that way. And I said, Alfred Rowe, we were classmates at Cunningham Hall in 1975. And I met a lot of people at that time. This is another person that I met at that time, and we became fast friends. I don't know how. It's just, we had less than 1,000 students at that time, right?
Right, absolutely.
We're all kind of like a family,
That's
right?
That's right.
And Willette, of course, being a northerner that she is.
Yes.
Of course, she's deserted us a long time ago, went up to the West Coast and never came back home.
No.
I call it the left coast, because anybody that goes out to that, way, I don't know. I try to, maintain that relationship. I got some more West Coasters coming up pretty soon, too.
Yes,
But Willette, it's good to see you because Willette and I met that long ago. We've been friends for 50 years now.
Yes,
It's been
absolutely.
an awesome friendship,
Yes.
awesome relationship.
Yes.
And I'm so happy to see you this alumni weekend.
And I'm good. It's good. It's good to be here. And I'm so happy to see you, Kenny, my campus brother. I love it. I love it.
Listen, I buried the headline. We didn't just know each other. This is my campus sister right
That's
here.
right,
I mean, we had
that's
a
right.
very special relationship.
Absolutely.
Um,
Absolutely.
What was that Oakwood experience? I keep talking about that Oakwood thing that we experienced so many years later.
Oh, man. It was awesome. It was awesome. Just family, just meeting everybody and just being together and grouping together. And it was just awesome. It was really good. It was an experience that you can never forget, never let go.
Yeah.
I mean, if you hadn't been to Oakwood, you need to. I don't care how old you are. Having the taste of Oakwood is on it, I'm telling you.
Who we talking to out there? We got some 55-year-olds,
Yes!
some 65-year,
Come on
75.
down.
You 75, you 85. You come on to Oakwood.
That's right.
Get
Come
you a
on,
degree.
Oakwood. Yes.
Get you a family. Come on down here and be a part of this
Yes,
experience. We
yes.
just love it.
Yes.
Shout out to Jeremy Jordan, who did an incredible concert last night
Absolutely.
at the church for the
Yes.
Aeolians. That is one of the most gifted and talented brothers
Absolutely.
walking around
I
right
want to
now.
come out.
And I'm just so happy to have him.
I wanna come
now,
out.
Willette is with a very special guest who is a big mouth. And so we want to go ahead and
I want to come out now.
we want to go ahead and introduce you to this big mouth guest over here. I'm not being rude, folks. I'm serious. It is a big mouth guest. Willette, introduce us to your big mouth guest.
Okay.
Because your guest has a big mouth.
Yes, I do.
And one of the things that have really impressed me was that
Hey, Auntie Dottie.
Willette, who in the world is this?
Hi, my name is Sunny Jeans, and they call me Sunny for short.
What is that? Because you are short? What's up, shorty?
Well, we're about the same height.
Oh, we ain't about to.
No, we're about the same height. Look, my name is Sunny Jeans, and they call me Sunny, and I've been cooked up in this suitcase ever since I've been here. I've been wanting to go to Oakwood, so I'm finally here. Oh.
Have you been to the admissions office,
No,
Sonny?
not yet. I thought you'd pay for it for me. Are you gonna pay for me to come to school here?
I will
Come
be
on,
able.
say yes. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Sonny, you're gonna have to wait a lot longer. But listen, I'm a big supporter of Oakwood. I love Oakwood students. I've started a scholarship here,
Good.
and I'm always looking to support people
Good.
like you.
But
I'm
can I
glad.
come? I'm gonna come. I've always wanted to be a student here at Oakwood.
What do you want to major in, Sonny?
Music.
Can you sing?
Oh, can I sing? Yes. I am a singer.
All right.
Still
the way to Jesus. Still. No. That's a little boring. I don't want to do that song. Well, what do you want to do? You are so beautiful to me. You are so beautiful to me. Can't you see? You're everything I hope
I've lost it.
for. You're everything that I need. You are so beautiful to me.
Woo! All right, Sonny.
Thank you.
Sonny, can
Thank
I talk
you.
to Willette for just a moment? Is it
Can
okay?
he talk to you for a moment? Yeah, he can talk to me. That's why we're here. But I thought we were going to be here because of me. Well, we're here because of you too. But he wants to talk to me if that's okay. Well, I just want to make sure that I get my brownies in because it's important. Because you went to Oakland, and I want to go to Oakland. Okay, Sonny.
So
okay, I'm chilling.
I'm going to talk to her for just a minute.
Okay, just a minute. Only a minute, because you got to get back to me.
Yeah, all right, Sonny. I'll get back to you. So, Willette, you're doing a puppet ministry, and
Yes.
I don't want to call Sonny a puppet. You
No,
may be
I am
offended.
not a puppet. I am not a puppet. Let's get that straight. I'm as human as you. See, I can talk.
You can try. You can
Yes.
sing too.
I can sing. Thank you.
You can dress.
Yes, I can dress. See. I look good, y'all. See? I look good. See? This is the front. This is the back. I look good. Yes.
You do, Sonny. So I got you in on Willette's conversation, so I'm gonna get back there just for a second, okay?
Just a second.
What attracted you to this ministry?
Oh my gosh. When I grew up, growing up, I used to watch Sherry Lewis
Oh, yeah.
and Lamb Chops.
Oh my
And
God.
I used to imitate her by putting a sock on my hand and just trying to do a puppet. And then I kind of went away from that. And then when I had my first daughter, I decided I was going to buy Lamb Chops.
You didn't buy me.
Well, Sonny, you weren't around at that time.
Yeah, but you should have spit me out.
Okay, Sonny, shh.
Okay, I'm trying to be quiet.
Okay, Sonny, hush.
Okay, but hurry up.
And so I used to play with Lamb Chops with her. Then I put it down. Then I took Lamb Chops when my son was born, and I kind of played with him a little bit with Lamb Chops. Then I put it down. Then on and off, I just kept pulling out puppets and stories and Lamb Chop. And then I think in 2012, I got serious. And I started doing the children's story at our church during the 11 o'clock hour at Mount Rubidoux. And then I just started doing it. And I do want to say that I do have a coach. The girl that won, Darcy Land, who won America's Got Talent in 2017, her coach is now my coach.
Wow.
And he asked me, how did you start this? I mean, how did you become a ventriloquist? And I told him it was just a gift from God.
Yeah.
It was a gift from God because I just started doing it. He said, well, do you know people pay to do this and everybody can't do it. It's a special gift.
Yeah.
And I told him, yes, it is a special gift. So I just started doing it and God just continued to bless me with it.
Yeah.
So we're on the roll. I have about 9 and
Yeah, but on your favorite.
but Sonny, we're not talking about who's my favorite.
But we have to mention that on your favorite.
Okay, Sonny. But everywhere I go, they ask for Sonny. Even when I'm at church, because the audience, when I'm telling the children's story in church, the adults get so amazed, they start laughing. Where's Sonny? Where's Sonny? And so when Sonny gets up and he starts talking or doing what he has to do, I mean, it's hilarious.
He's
Everybody
very popular,
laughs.
very popular.
He's extremely popular.
Can I tell Sonny something real quick?
Okay.
Sonny,
Yes.
I heard that you say whatever comes to your mind.
I sure do.
Why is that?
I don't know. Where you get those glasses from? Where you get the glasses from?
Bought them at the store.
What store?
Sunglass Hut.
Sunglass. Is it like Walmart?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
They all they do is sell sunglasses.
So it's like the 99-cent store?
Oh no.
Okay. Macy's and Nordstrom's? Up to that level?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of moving in that
But
direction.
can you dye me a tear? I'm serious. I'd like you to dye me a pair of glasses. Don't laugh. Dye me a pair of glasses.
Sonny, I just met you for
I
the
know,
first
it
time.
doesn't matter. I still need some glasses. Look, I came all the way here from California, and the ticket cost me $660. You could at least Nicholas Stern died the entire glasses. Come on. Come on,
Sonny,
Kenny.
Sonny, you make an interesting point, but
Okay.
but we may not do the glasses today, or at least not this time. But we may talk about getting you in Oakwood and be able to provide a little help for you.
Okay, Kenny, you're talking too much now. Now, can I talk, please? Okay,
Well-
now you got these bracelets on, and those are kind of cute. Now, since you have two, you can give me one. Come on, Kenny, don't be selfish. You're a Christian. Christians are not selfish.
Well, let me say one more thing to because we do have to run.
No,
But
I'm not ready to go. I came all the way down here to California because I want to go to Oakwood.
I know you do, and we're gonna try to help you get to Oakwood.
I'm gonna come in August. Come on.
We're gonna try between now and the time you
I
go
like
back to
that shirt.
California.
Can you take that off so I can have that? And I can tell the Californians.
I wouldn't have
that
anything
was
to
in
wear if I
Oakwood.
took it off. I wouldn't have
That's
anything
okay.
to wear.
You got a jacket.
Well, let me ask Willette one question. How would people find out about your puppet ministry?
Well, I'm on. I have a website. It's called Willette and Friends. That's WILLETteandFriends.com.
Okay.
I'm also on YouTube. And so I have a YouTube channel as well.
As Willette and Friends?
Willette and Friends.
Okay.
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 And then when you go on to Willette and Friends, you hit subscribe,
Okay.
and that will bring you down to all the skits that I've done in the church.
Yeah.
I've done some community events, and now I'm trying to go out and do more community
community,
events because there's a lot of people that need to smile. They
Yeah.
need to be happy. They
Oh,
need
yeah.
to have some type of joy in their
Yeah,
lives.
especially in times like these.
Yes,
Yeah.
and so they sing, and they also do some jokes.
Yeah.
I'm not a jokester.
Okay, Sonny, be quiet.
Chill. I don't want to be quiet.
Sonny, you gotta be quiet.
Sonny, I'm so happy that
What?
you and Willette were able to come on the
Yes.
broadcast. We're
Okay.
going to have another conversation
Please
real
do.
soon.
And can I bring my pals?
Yes.
Okay, that sounds really
I
cool.
want to meet your pals, and
Oh,
we want to have
yeah.
other conversations,
Oh yeah,
okay?
we got Aunt Agnes. Oh, she loves muscle young men, and she goes to the gym all the time. You should see Aunt Agnes. She's a character.
I bet
And
she
Sarah,
is.
wait a minute. My sister Sarah. Oh God, she's so fun and adoring. I always do things to trick her. You should see me. Oh, it is so cool.
Willette and Sonny, thank you so much for being with us
Okay,
today.
thank you.
We appreciate you
Okay,
coming.
all
Look
right.
forward to having additional conversations
Okay,
in the
appreciate
future.
it.
And
Thank you so
we're
much.
gonna be doing more. We're gonna be going on TikTok and Instagram
Thank you,
and
Sonny.
more.
Thank you.
YouTube. Are
Thank-
you rushing me off the stage?
I am.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Y'all take care, all right?
Bye, Kenny.
Bye-bye, Sonny.
Oh, yeah, my tail. Give me a high five. A high five. Yay, the kitty.
All right. What a fun conversation. What an amazing thing to experience. WilletteandFriends.com is where you can find out more information. I hope that you'll take that advantage and that opportunity to be able to do that. And of course, it's important for us to be able to provide you with the content and information on these things. I hope that you track that and follow that. Willette Smith and Friends, or Willette and Friends, I should say, .com. Willette Smith Nelson. And so happy to have her on this afternoon. You know, the beat goes on, folks, and we're going to just keep talking and talking and talking this afternoon. Joining me right now is another one of my favorite people in the whole wide world. He is, you got it? He is,
I'm good.
He is, of course, here for the big homecoming weekend festivities, but he actually, y'all want to know this, take note of this, he sneaks into town every now and then, and we're so happy that he's able to do that. And we're glad to be able to get a little bit of his time on this afternoon. He is none other than one of my bestest friends in the world. He's Dane Timpson. We got a little history here, but
Just
we may
a little.
just a little history. But we're always glad that it comes together during homecoming weekend and other times as well. Always good to have him. I actually see him at least once a week for the most part, even though he lives on one coast and I live kind of like on the other coast. But at least once a week. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But for now, I need to say, what's going on, homeboy?
Oh, it's good to be in the house. It's good to be here at Oakwood, and I'm glad that the rain came last night and not today.
Cool
And
things off a
it's
little
beautiful.
bit. Beautiful day.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better day.
We hadn't had one of these in a long time. It's usually pretty warm, and people are talking about how hot it is. It's usually pretty warm.
Yeah.
Last year was warm because we were sitting outside a little bit further to the south over there, and the heat was bearing down, and they were under a tent, but I wasn't. And you and Eric, when y'all came on, y'all were not under a tent.
No.
And it was warm.
Yes.
It's beautiful today.
Yes. Now, I'm not going to take credit for bringing the weather from California here to Alabama. But if you say please and thank you, I'll do it again next year.
I'm going to say please and thank you right now.
Okay.
And by the grace of God.
Ask for it and it shall be done.
That's right. Man, look, it is good to have you. Look at all these people just milling around, man. It's been a great few days. I know you've been in town for a minute. You've had a chance to do lots of different things. How you feeling right now?
Feel good. Feel good. I have no recollection of ever being out of the Von Braun before 3 in the afternoon. And yesterday we wrapped up things at probably about 1:15 or so.
Yeah.
Church was over. And it was amazingly efficient.
Yeah.
And God spoke. It was a fantastic sermon by Pastor Edmonds.
Yes.
And we just love, it's a great community that a lot of folks don't understand.
Yeah.
And Friday I wore an HBCU T-shirt that said, you wouldn't understand at the very bottom of it. And it's unless you have attended a historically black college or university, it's hard to relate sometimes to the feeling and the bondedness that comes from that experience. And so, it's a blessing to walk these grounds, 40, 50 years removed from the time that you were here.
I said that to somebody yesterday. I said, I landed on this campus in 1975, and I've been here virtually ever since because, between going home for holidays and then that final year after I graduated in 79, went home, worked at Victory Lake that summer, came back here that August. I've been here ever since. And
now, you don't want to say Victory Lake too many times because we have, as Pastor Edmund said yesterday, that might be a trigger word for some. But it's a good trigger word for others.
I'm going to accept it on that side of it. But I definitely can understand it. Absolutely.
Oh, man.
But, came back here, and I've been here ever since virtually. And I've watched this community ebb and flow. I watched this overall Huntsville-Madison County grow to become the largest city in the state now in terms of population.
It's amazing.
And the change, the impact has had a profound impact on the university.
Yeah.
And you see all these people here this weekend. They're everywhere. They're just having a good time. They're in good spirits. There have been times when the feeling has been not quite as light as it has been and as uplifting as it has been. Everybody seems to be having a great time.
Driving through downtown, looking at all the new hotels and townhouses and restaurants downtown is like, okay, I don't recognize this place anymore.
Yeah.
Gone are the days where the brethren are staying on University, Sheridan Inn and all the other, Red Roof Inns and stuff like that. When you can go downtown and stay at the Hampton and
or the Trilogy now, right across.
I was
step out
and
of
walk Starbucks downstairs,
the biggest Starbucks in the state.
Now, I'm not going to say anything about some folks getting some iced coffee after church yesterday, but that's a whole nother sermon.
But they were happy that we're in town. Let's just put it that way.
They needed some refreshments before dinner time. So.
Right.
Oh, man.
But listen, brother, I'm just so excited to have you here for a couple of reasons. You're going to be on my next segment as well, talking about the thing that I mentioned earlier about seeing you once a week. But since we last talked, in fact, literally in the last month or two, you become a published author. And this is so exciting for me as a person who likes to read, but also who likes to see my friends succeed. you are succeeding at a level that has been absolutely extraordinary to me, because you're not just published once, you're now published twice. And
Working on the third installment of the trilogy as we speak.
It's a trilogy, that's right.
Yeah.
And so congratulations on steps 1 and 2. As you move forward to step 3, what does it feel like to be a published author?
It feels like I've gotten the weight off my chest. Like I've birthed something that has been long overdue. And it's a topic that I fully embrace because I've always been fascinated by friendships. How some people, just look at you and I, for example. Our friendship has spanned decades. And then there are seasons for some friendships that don't last that length of time. And it's a fascinating subject for me as to why people are in each other's lives and what purposes they bring to their lives, what value they bring to their lives. And it's I felt I needed to write about it because it was such a deep interest to me.
Your Inner Circle of 7 is the name.
That's the first one.
The first in the trilogy.
Yes.
Let's make sure we note that, folks. He's still writing. He's still
writing.
birthing.
Still writing.
And, once I hear, our good friend Ronnie Vanderhorst tells me that once you get started, you just don't stop.
No.
As a person who's published multiple books. But we're on number 2 right now, and the trilogy, of course, is coming. But your Inner Circle of 7, I thought, was such a very powerful concept, because we oftentimes make the distinction between friendships and acquaintances.
Yes.
And the idea that the people that we know are not necessarily the people that we run with.
Right.
Or the people that we trust.
Right.
Or the people that we support in open, broad ways. Talk to me a little bit about what this first edition in the trilogy was all about.
The trilogy, well, to start out the trilogy, the first ebook was entitled Your Inner Circle of 7. If you were to host the ultimate dinner party of your dreams at the ultimate location of your dreams, 5-star everything, and you had a table set for 8, and on the cover of the book has one red chair surrounded by a bunch of white chairs, who would be those 7 people that you would ultimately invite out of all your friends? And what would they bring to the table as a direct result? And I've come to understand that each person around that table brings a different set of friendship values to the equation. One can be a mentor. Another can be someone that is an encourager. Another person can be someone that you just laugh it up with. They just lighten your spirits when they walk into the room. And each person has that value associated with them, and they're taking a seat. Here's the other thing. The 7 people that you invite will not have the same identical 7 people at their table. They will bring other folks.
Yeah.
You may be one of them, but the other 6 or 5 or 3 may not make the cut.
That's right.
And why is that? So friendships are not consistent from person to person to person to person. There is a season for each, and hopefully that they'll last a duration, but it's not promised. Statistics say once every 7 years there's a major blowout in friendships. Major fallouts where friends cease to be friends for whatever reason.
Wow.
And there are other, poignant statistics that bear out that friendships don't always last always. Trust, betrayal, a lot of things factor into those types of things.
Your second book in the trilogy, Friends or Acquaintances, kind of feeding on what I just said a moment ago, sorting out life's social baskets. What is the premise in that?
There is a blurred line between friendship and acquaintance. people don't understand why certain people in their lives don't live up to certain expectations. Now, if you're my friend, I hold you to a higher level of responsibility than I do an acquaintance. And acquaintances, and not to discount acquaintances because they're important in your life, but the value set is different and the expectations are different from friendship to acquaintances. And so I have the Scales of Justice on the cover of my ebook because you need to have the right basket for the right person. As soon as you misunderstand or do not interpret that, then the expectations and all the things that are associated with that, you become disappointed in a situation that you shouldn't really be disappointed in because that person is not your friend.
You misidentified the relationship.
Absolutely. Here's another thing. On Facebook, you know what irks me, Kenny? There's only one button for friends. There should be a second button for acquaintances. Not all 5,700 of your friends are friends.
In fact, a very small number of that. To your point,
people are impressed with numbers.
Yeah.
This is not a numbers game. This is real life. Not all 5,700 people that you say are your friends are your friends. If you have 1% of that number, you'll be doing decent. But that is just not the case. And so the expectations are different. Not all these folks love you.
Yeah.
You think they may.
Right. Because they liked your page.
It's
or,
a popularity contest.
Yeah.
Oh, I have 1,000 friends. I have 1,200. I have, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news in this discussion, but tain't necessarily so. And so, I think the things that we're talking about in sorting out a lot of the problems that people have from time to time with friendships is they misidentify the relationship.
Yeah.
That person does not belong in that basket that you put them in.
I love the idea about an acquaintance button because I know I get friend requests, and anybody gets friend requests has to make some kind of a decision, some calculus about whether you accept that friend or not. And so now I'm kind of thinking, okay, what is my relationship to this person? Who is this person? And then I kind of go on their page sometimes if I don't really know them.
Right.
Is this a person I met at an event where I did a presentation and they like what I said, so now they want to be friends?
Yeah.
I used to have a common rule. I didn't friend people I worked with. I didn't care who you were.
That's good advice.
Yeah. I mean, we could be the best of friends, but I'm not going to friend you because now I'm I'm trying to keep what I got in a circle protected. But now if you're connected to somebody outside of that circle, there's a possibility that they can then get in a place that I'm trying to keep guarded.
Private, yeah.
And so you have to, I think, use some good judgment in those spaces. And I think that's so much a part of why there's great value in what you've written.
There's the 6 degrees of separation that come into play. And one of the things is being a friend of a friend of a friend who now wants to be your friend. And I, like you, did not accept work acquaintances as friends. It didn't work for me. And a lot of the things that, although I tried to keep it as sanitized as I possibly can, I don't want folks knowing some of my business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things that we come on, man, we ready for you. Just we're trying to keep it smooth, man. I know you're one of the smoothest of the smooths, so we're so glad to have you. I'm going to get y'all to switch these out. Yeah, just switch them out. That way you'll have the opportunity to really connect with us this afternoon, and we certainly appreciate that. Give you that one right there. We're talking this afternoon, or I've been talking this afternoon for the last few minutes with Dane Timpson. He is now a published author of the publications, Your Inner Circle of Seven and Friends or Acquaintances Sorting Out Life's Social Baskets. And where can people find these, by the way?
Amazon, Kindle Unlimited. If you are part of the Kindle Club, you can get it for free. If not, it'll be $14.99. And then the last book of the trilogy is When Friendship Shifts, Navigating Distance, Change, and Growth.
And if you know him, then you want to go right to the point where there's a fee, and you pay for it because you're supporting someone that you know. And I hope one day that this is so successful he has a hardback version, because in my retirement, I always like to read anyway, but in my retirement, I love turning the pages of a hardback book on the back porch.
Yeah.
It's nothing better than that. Joining us this afternoon, he's the other part of this team that joins me every alumni weekend now. I don't schedule any appointments for this segment until I've checked with their schedule first. Because if they have to leave early or can't be available for some reason, then this whole remote thing is going to get shut down. We're just not going to do it if they can't be a part of it. Eric Kelly joins us this afternoon. And he, of course, is a voice that you have probably heard. And let me say this right off the top, Eric Kelly.
Alrighty.
Every time, now listen, I've been doing this for 35 and a half years, right? Every time I hear you say to David Person, our very dear good friend, and talk about his voice, this is what's echoing in the back of my head that I've never admitted. But his voice. Because, listen, I've heard my voice for 35 and a half years, right?
Right.
And then you hear what I'm saying, folks? Hello, Eric. Say,
hello, everybody out there.
You see there, case closed. Case closed. Case closed. I'm not envious of nobody.
No.
But I am envious of his voice.
Now, I have encouraged him to come out to California and to pursue voiceover work, and he could make a mint.
Oh, he's got the voice. There's no question about it, man. I'm going to hire you if you go out to California.
Well, I'll tell
you got the voice.
I'll tell you, we had to clean up the language first before we could use the voice. God is good.
And this is the test bubble on WJOU, right? Because
the censors would have a field day with
it. Yeah. This is the ultimate filter right here. Well, we know how we're going.
Oh, man.
Bloody hands from pressing buttons to try to censor him.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, man?
Man, God is good. I will tell you, it is great. This was my class's 50th year.
Wow.
A number of us are resting in Jesus, but there's a number of us that are almost in second careers, and they're almost all focused on helping. And I think that's what you get going through life.
Yeah.
You have those experiences that say, while I'm here, let me make a difference.
Yeah. Well, listen, I don't want to bury the headline. I want to get too far down the tracks on this one, because you just said you're part of that class, that 50th year class that I was watching yesterday on the live remote. And I heard this incredible announcement being made about a contribution being made by this class. On behalf of that class's 50th anniversary, that was absolutely astounding. I was at home now, and I was going, I was hollering and screaming all through the house and whatnot. Tell us about that.
And if I get the number wrong, I'm going to have to answer to a lot of people, but I know there was over $250,000.
Yes, it was.
Contributed to the school. One thing, and I'm a fan of what I'm watching at Oakwood, I believe we're looking at a resurgence of God's hand on the institution, and also a pride and exuberance and an identification. Because as we look back and look at these young people, we were here, man. It was 50 years ago. We had afros instead of Mr. Clean.
And platforms and
bell-bottoms. And bell-bottoms and outfits that, help, Eleganza catalog, just kick pleats. Lord have mercy on us. Just please, Father. But God has been with us, man, the whole time.
Yeah. It's amazing. And then you come back, in your case, 50 years later.
Yeah.
I was here 50 years ago. You were on your way out. I was on my way in.
Mm-hmm.
But
Nice way of saying I'm old, but go ahead.
Well, no, I respect my elders. I'm not like them folk that talk y'all down. And I'm gonna say this too about older people. I don't know if y'all have this experience.
I'm going to sit over here next to you because I'm not part of that other discussion about older people. So you can just look directly at him
but look,
and ask your question.
I'm gonna proudly own my age.
Yes.
This is my next birthday, by the grace of God, in September of this year. I'll be 69.
Wow.
And you know how you couldn't wait to be 17 when you were younger? I can't wait to be 70 by the grace of God, because look at where he's brought us.
Bruh.
Look at how he's preserved us, and look at everything that's going on around us.
Right.
And so what a blessing it is to be in this space at this time.
Yes.
And speaking of blessing, I started having these guys on because of something extraordinary that happened during the pandemic. And we talked about another ministry called The Squad that was birthed out of Orlando, Florida during that time. Comes on every Saturday morning at 8 o'clock. It's a contemporary Bible study using the lesson. But it connects everyday topics and situations and experiences. I've had a chance to be a guest on the show, etc. But something happened during the pandemic because churches were shut down. Everybody's told to go home and shelter in place, and people were separated. None of us knew, even me, the psychologist, knew how much we needed people.
Yes.
And the gathering that we had become so accustomed to and perhaps taken for granted was taken away from us. But a powerful ministry was born in that space. Tell me about that ministry that has come to be known as Zoom Family Worship, that in just about a month from now will celebrate
That is true.
our 6th anniversary.
Well, I'll tell you, the discussion started with two people that are resting in Jesus that I'm looking forward to the Tree of Life reunion. And we were at the Tent Master's house. We can explain that later. We were at the Tent Master's house, sitting on the sofa, eating incredible food made by the lovely one. And we started having conversations about church hurt. And we were all in pain about how we had gotten hurt at church. However, we knew not to leave Jesus alone. So we had Jerry Warren and T. Marshall Kelly schooling us about what to do with hurt and Jesus. And so they told us to stay together and encourage each other. And that was the start of it.
And so many of us talk about church hurt. So many of us have been impacted by church hurt. So many of us have left because of church hurt. And some of us try to find a way to get back in. And some of us have been mindful enough to understand that people are hurt. So all of this energy in that space. And then you create this, you carve out this virtual space for people to come to, where there's safety, where there's comfort, where there's assurance, there's acceptance. There's all these good things that happen in a non-traditional way that begins bonding people together.
Right.
And now 6 years later, you're still doing it.
They're still doing it. And they said, don't make it denominational. Make it, do you love Jesus? Do you acknowledge him as the direction you're trying to get to? And our speakers are diverse. They're from all over. They've different denominations, different approaches to life. They're just absolutely beautiful. And it is a fellowship of, now we're not trying to be a church. In fact, if you turn it on, you'll know. We're not putting on any priestly robes, marching down the aisle to, organ music. But
it's a lighthearted approach to ministry that is non-threatening to people who are just seeking to find a home. And not a judgmental space. As a traditional church, and they could talk to each other.
Oh man!
They open up their mics and, hey, how are you, Charles? And how are you, Tiffany? And how are you? Those. One is a younger name, but the other one is more traditional. We do tend to favor people on the other side of 50 as the people who are with us, but they enjoy the fellowship of relating to each other and checking in on each other. And Eric and I play off each other in terms of our humorous anecdotes and
really bad
stories and the whole jargon with the Tent Master.
Okay, you got to explain where the Tent Master comes from. Where does it come from?
Tent Master in Adventist circles is the person that is assigned to do the grunt work of evangelism during the summer in a crusade.
The gopher.
Gopher or less than Gopher. Gopher Junior.
Gopher's a step up.
Yeah. Gopher is the pay raise. This person collects the fans or distributes the fans, makes sure there's cups in the water machine, the water is filled at the back of the tent, the chairs are straightened out, the sawdust is raked.
Oh, have
and
mercy.
no one steals the Radio Shack amplifier microphone in the middle of the night.
Yeah, and in many instances, that person is there to guard the tent and its assets without being strapped.
Without being strapped.
With the power of Gabriel.
Without being strapped.
Call on his name.
No strap, but you got the Holy Ghost.
So,
and a good lock.
And at times those tents were in urban areas because we're trying to reach people that are, that we relate to.
That's right.
Urban areas is a kind
Yes,
way of putting it.
yes. So we refer, because of his past history, we refer to him as a tent master. And,
I do the grunt work of the Zoom Family Worship Ministry. So for those who, we're not trying to mince any words here. It is what it is, what it is.
Yeah, the pay is not exorbitant. It's not exorbitant. In fact, I was accosted. I was in a church. My wife and I were doing a session for couples in a church, and a lady walked up to me, and she was stern, and she was my height, which scared me. And she said, "Why do you bother the tent master?" And I had to, "Ma'am, I love him. He's really my brother-in-law. No, there's nothing wrong. No, really. He beats me in golf every time." But
if she would have said, "Touch not God's anointed," I would have run.
Well, listen, guys, it's always so much fun talking to y'all, but I know we got to run, but I want to do this because what you've done through the power of God's hand has carved out a space where anyone can be accepted.
Absolutely.
Where they can find not just truth, but fellowship and connection. And that they can be drawn, because everybody's drawn to that space by the Spirit. They're going to find the Spirit in that space.
And love.
Yes.
There are people who've been wounded, who are looking for healing still. There are people who are looking for direction. And as we look across the North American landscape, we see church attendance diminishing
Everywhere.
everywhere. But a congregation like this can draw anywhere from 75 to 125 or more people consistently, meaning that there's a place for this kind of worship.
Absolutely. There are people that come on that are alone. You don't have to turn your camera on, but if you do, we're going to love on you. Even if you don't, you're not. If you don't turn your camera on, we say that you're sitting in the balcony, and we know that you're eating in church.
The balcony is another reference to your imagination. For this virtual audience that we have, and we tell the folks who have their cameras off and just their names on the screen that they're sitting in the balcony.
Right.
The people with the cameras on are sitting in the main floor.
Right.
So we know what they're up to.
Right.
Yeah, we can see you.
Yeah, if they're cutting up, then we know what's going on.
But God has used it so that we can love on each other. And man, this whole thing is about the love of Jesus Christ in us, touching other people.
Yeah.
That's it.
Give us
the beauty of the 6th anniversary, Kenny, our sweet spot falls between 90 and 115 each week. We've had a high of 235, and that was, I think, our 3rd or 4th anniversary program. But we have not seen a dramatic falling off. In fact, I have 335 names on the email blast for every Friday. So that list is growing from week to week.
Yeah. Tell us about that email blast, because I want people to learn how they can connect to Zoom Family Worship and also the YouTube page.
Zoom Family Worship, if you want to be on our weekly e-blast, just send an email to me, and this plays on the Tent Master theme again. www.gotentmaster@gmail.com, and give me your name and your email address. I'll tag you back, and you can become part of this weekly ministry.
And if a YouTube page.
YouTube page, just go to YouTube, type in Zoom Family Worship. There'll be 3 crosses that show up. Tap on the 3 crosses, subscribe, and you'll be able to see quite a number of the people that have been on and shared with us and inspired us over the time that we've been in operation.
Okay, that sounds good. And we, of course, want to have an opportunity to share with people that they can listen in and tune in whenever they choose to. Whatever Saturday you want to come. In fact, listen, here's the deal. Even if you are still connected, deeply connected to your church experience, so you go to early morning prayer meeting, and then you make sure you're around for Sabbath school, and then you stay for divine worship, and then you want to get the potluck afterwards. You know? I mean, you may want to get the whole 9. Even with the vision of going back to AY at 5 or 6. You can still get the Zoom family worship experience, and if you choose to do that, it is a very powerful thing to be able to do that. And we hope that you have an opportunity to do so. These are two of my favorite people in the whole wide world, Dane Timpson, Eric Kelly, making it happen on a consistent basis. And they do so much more, by the way. We haven't even gotten to all the other stuff that they do and have going on.
Join us May 2nd for our 6th anniversary. Special guest speaker will be Pastor, the Reverend Dr. Nick Telefaro will be our very special guest 6th anniversary speaker.
Nick doesn't know this, but since he's from Philly, I call him Tricky Nicky. Only because of Nick Scarfo. He knows about Nick Scarfo.
He is so funny.
Yeah, he's good.
He is so funny.
He's on our board of elders.
Yes,
so
he is. Yes, he is.
Just keep
Guys, great to see y'all. Glad we could hook up. And
thank you for having us.
Yeah, we'll see you the next time we see you, which is next weekend.
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you for being part of the ministry, too. Folks don't know that you're one of our guest hosts and contributors.
I try to keep it on the low. And I do that because I don't have that voice.
Well,
every time you say something about Dave, that should be bouncing in your head from now on, that Kenny's thinking about my voice.
Dave, between you and Dave, and then we've got, Nolette and Dr. Nikki, and I just gave a hug to Carrie, Dr. Leon. We've got so many people on the team that bring spiritual connectivity. Yeah. I just thank God for them all, man.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff for sure.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
God bless you,
See
man.
you soon.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
We're going to keep it rolling this afternoon, and we're so glad that you are taking this time to be with us on this afternoon. It's a beautiful afternoon, in fact, here in Huntsville, Alabama. The weather is absolutely gorgeous. The sun is shining. The breeze is blowing. I'm not even under the tent. Damien's under the tent, so he has maximum comfort this afternoon. Of course, I'm out here. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. Sun feels good. We're just soaking in all this beautiful sunshine, and it is a beautiful space to be in. I'm going to keep it rolling right here. My next guest is my man, Michael Hubbard. Of course, Michael is the executive director of the Charles and Etta Dudley Foundation, based in Nashville, Tennessee, just about 90 miles or so up the highway. It's always funny. I don't know, how far do you say Nashville is from Huntsville? We all say something different.
Skip and a jump.
Okay, so skipping a jump away. I'll take that this afternoon. Man, it's good to see you, my brother.
It's good to be here. Good to see you, too.
You've been here for a few days now. I think you took in the blue and gold, certainly took in the worship service yesterday. You've been moving in and out in different populations and settings and situations. You're out there with the Vendor Village this afternoon. How has your homecoming experience been for 2026?
It's been refreshing this year. For some reason, there's a unique new spirit, and running into people we hadn't seen in a long time that decided to come back, and I can say that it's just been a very, very spiritual journey.
Yeah.
From the sermon yesterday to just the way the people have been greeting each other.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be here. I'm glad I came back this year.
Yeah, listen, I'm glad you're here because this, of course, is a place where so many of our friendships begin, where we've had just a decades-long opportunity to be in each other's presence, to be able to support one another, be in each other's space. And I know you and I share the higher education experience in different arenas and that particular journey. Tell me a little bit about what your experience in that space was like, because all of us come to it in different ways. Some of us get the degree and go right into it. I got a psychology degree and ended up in it. How did you get into higher education space?
Well, coming from Halifax, Virginia, it was just a blessing to be amongst people. And walking on campus and seeing that there were so many people who looked like me, who were just like me, trying to do the same thing I was trying to do, that was encouraging in itself. It was a fuel in the race car. And so I tried to be like a sponge and soak up everything I could while I was here. And it's all paid off. Because I don't think I've ever had any job that I have to use multiple skills. So the people skills that you learn from dealing with people, with the administration, with life in a dorm, with lack of money, trying to get in school.
That's keeping it real, right?
Yeah. And the friends. Once you make friends that are with you 30, 40, 50 years, there are not a lot of people who can say that.
That's
they
right.
can even find the people they went to high school with, much less the people they went to college with. And so that's a blessing in itself, because we live in a bubble and we need to live outside of that bubble, because our friends can tell us if we're going north or south, east or west, if we are, doing the right thing or not doing the thing. But if we live inside ourselves and people are only telling us, yes, you're great, then we can't self-correct. And I think that's what education is all about. It's not necessarily everything you learn. You learn the ability to self-correct, to learn more, lifelong learning. That's been the greatest thing for me, because I've had to adapt at every different level. And if I hadn't went to Oakwood, if I hadn't went to an HBCU, I don't know if I would have fared as well.
Wow. You said something I want to affirm, because I think it's so important, just the notion of how we get to come back into a space where we see people that we had great relationships with over the years. We see new friends perhaps because of the industry that we may have been a part of, because we had the common Oakwood experience or the common industry experience. And it's so good to be able to have the opportunity to be able to be back here for that purpose. But here's what I'm getting to. There's no presumption on my part, because I went to a school somewhere or had a certain kind of experience, that when I come back into that space, I'm going to enjoy it.
True.
And yet, when I come back into this space, I enjoy it. It's like I'm excited. I just saw a friend of mine just waved at me a few minutes ago. 51 years ago, we were freshmen here at Cunningham Hall. And that's crazy to me. We were actually on a regular thread, so we talk a lot. But my goodness, to have this rich heritage and this rich legacy is profoundly important to me, as I know it is for you.
I don't think most of us realize, sometimes never realize, that the friendships we made here at Oakwood, even if you don't talk to people, the bond is made.
Yes.
And it's up to us individually to accept that when I see you, it's like yesterday.
Yes.
It doesn't matter what's happened in the years in between. It's time to catch up. It's time to know that you're okay. It's time to say, hey, I've been watching you on social media. It's time to say, hey, look, we got to get together. There's never too late for your friendship to continue. If you look at it that way. We get married, we get jobs, we have children, we have stresses in life. Sometimes you don't remember to contact everybody, but if your heart's in the right place. And I can say from my own dealings, anytime I see someone, it's just like I want it to be like yesterday. I want us to rekindle that relationship that we had and be able to say, hey, I know I hadn't talked to you, but I care about you, and I want to know what's going on now. Let's do better moving forward. That's what it's really all about, because in life, we can't guarantee that our life is going to be the way we want it to be all the time.
Wow. You said something that is resonating with me right now because of a conversation I had with somebody earlier today. And actually, in the middle of that conversation, we both kind of look at each other. It's like, good to see you. I need to do better. And then we pivoted, though, because we talked about the quality of our friendship is not diminished because we don't talk all the time. And I love those kinds of relationships. I love the fact that there are people like you, people I don't talk to all the time, but if I saw you, you're not going to be like, we ain't talk, what's wrong with you? That kind of thing. No, it's good to see you. How are things going? I hope everything's going well. I catch a snippet of this every now and then, and I see you still moving and you're still okay, and that's a good thing. If you did that for everybody, and there are people I know that they get acknowledged as they're the giver or the nurturer, and they're the ones that check on everybody all the time. I'm not even that person in my family, but it doesn't mean there's any love lost. You know, and I love that fact, especially right here at Oakland, man. I've seen people all weekend that's been like, hey, man, I hadn't seen them 20 years. I hadn't been back in 20, 25 years.
That's right.
Hadn't talked to them. Good to see you. How you doing?
Well, you know, I think the important part, and most people don't realize this, but if I hadn't seen you in 10, 20 years and you need something,
oh, come on, brother.
I'm there for you.
Come on now.
I mean, it's automatic go.
That's right. That's right.
And I tell people, I'll do whatever I can do for you, and if I can't do it for you, I'll tell you I can't do it for you.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's the part of a wholesome relationship.
Yeah.
Same thing with family.
Yeah.
You know, I may not keep up with all my family members, but if they needed something, even if that something was some uplifting words, I'm there to give it to you. And we also have a responsibility, two-way street, to reach out to people that we want to talk to. You know, I often tell people, my phone number hasn't changed in 30 years.
Right.
What's your excuse? You can call me like I can call you.
Yeah.
Help me be part of your life like you want to be part of mine. We have to come together. And I deal with it every day at the Dudley Foundation because we're dealing with history. And we're looking back at those people who had friendships with Charles Dudley and Etta Dudley. And we're going like, wow, how did he keep up with so many people? Well, and that's because he treated everybody with this honest, wholesome, I'm your friend, I'm your brother, I'm your minister, you know, I'm your leader kind of thing. And people respected that. And he didn't forget anybody. You can go by his house to eat dinner. A lot of people have talked to me over this weekend. I went by Elder Dudley's house to eat dinner. Hey, that was something he did. All those things add up to, hey, you're welcome where I am, in my space, anytime, no matter what. Non-conditional. I may not like some of the things you have done. You may have mistreated me. But you know what? It's a new day. Show me that today and tomorrow you're going to do better.
That's outstanding. I love that. We've got about 4 minutes. I want to make sure that people know what the Elder Charles and Etta Dudley Foundation is. You're serving as executive director now. You're based in Nashville. What is the foundation all about?
Well, in 2018, the South Central Conference created the Charles and Etta Dudley Foundation. And now we're an independent organization. And our mission is education, community service, and social justice. Just like Elder Dudley. Civil rights leader. I mean, a lot of us don't realize the impact of Black Seventh-day Adventists during the civil rights movement. In fact, we have a quick story, 60-second story. Most people know Charles Joseph, Charlie Joe, and Earl Moore. They were friends. Earl Moore was responsible for community service at South Central Conference. He was down visiting Charlie Joe in Jackson, Mississippi, when he went over to his neighbor's house, who was Carl Evers, Medgar Evers' brother. This is after he was assassinated. And Bobby Kennedy called asking Carl Evers to help him. And they realized just how crazy it was. They were already in the middle. Black Adventists have been in the middle of the civil rights movement from when it started. We were just quiet about it. And they went back to Elder Dudley and they said, we got to do more. And they raised $38,000. And they crafted this Dodge Travelco RV, and they put medical supplies in it. Dr. Dent was in there, all the medical staff, nurses from Riverside Hospital, and they gave out food and clothing. Okay? And not only did it do that, but it led parades all over the place for whenever there was a protest. And they made a difference by helping people right where they needed it the most. Now, here's the interesting part. We, through conversation, found out that the original van from 1968 that followed the people who walked from Jackson, Mississippi to Washington, D.C. for the Poor People's March was in the woods in Franklin, Tennessee.
Wow.
So we went down, we did some recon, and we have now pulled it out of the woods, and we're at phase 2. Phase 2 is to get it from there up to the foundation so we can clean it up and turn it into a civil rights exhibit.
Oh my goodness.
For people to come and see what we did as Black Adventists for community service from all through the South and anywhere else. And it's going to be just a major piece to be able to see something that did so much. Just one more point. In 1970, most people know about what happened at Jackson State. Jackson State, the state trooper shot into the campus, killed 2 people, right? Henry Wright was the pastor in Jackson, Mississippi. Ran a tent effort that summer, baptized a zillion people. One of our board members, Benny Thompson, was a student at Jackson State. And when Henry Wright brought the community service van there, they all worked with them. He came into church that year.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow, this rich history excites me because I've become this big historian since I left Oakwood. I just love history.
Yeah.
I love our history. I love Adventist history.
Yeah.
I love all kind of histories, and because there's so many backstories that define how we get to where we are.
Yes.
That should never be
Yes.
forgotten.
Yes.
Because for me, they're guideposts.
Yes.
For how we see the past, but also how we move forward for the future. I look forward to having additional conversation with you in the future. I'm even more excited than ever. But tell people how they can learn more about the foundation.
Well, the Charles and Ella Dudley's Foundation is located at 707 Youngs Lane, across the street from Riverside Chapel, to the left of the South Central Conference office in Nashville, Tennessee. It's in Carl Dent's old Pagoda of Medicine. Okay? It's been refurbished.
Wow.
And it's now the home of the Charles and Ella Dudley Foundation. So it's a historical building all by itself.
Wow.
If you talk about the medical work in the Seventh-day Adventist Church.
Wow.
But you have to also realize that those guys all had the same mission.
Yeah.
To do whatever they could for justice and equality for black people. It wasn't Seventh-day Adventist, it wasn't male or female, it was all people.
Yeah, wow, wow.
It's what Jesus told his disciples to do in Matthew 22. Love your neighbor as your brother, as yourself.
Wow, wow.
It's hard for me to understand. If you don't understand what Jesus said to his disciples, love God first, love your neighbor as your brother second, how can you say you're a Christian if you can't do those two simple things?
Yeah.
How can you be a racist, a supremacist? How can you be anything if you can't love your brother?
Yeah,
You got to explain that to me.
Yeah. It's inexplicable for most people. They say it and they talk about things that have no truth. But we're glad that you're leading this effort as the executive director of the foundation. Mike, as a friend, I look forward to talking to you more about this.
Yes.
I look forward to you leading this effort to be able to shine a light on something that we all should know, that we all should be talking about, and that we all should be supporting. So thank you for being here with us this afternoon. I appreciate that.
Oh, thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Until the next time.
Yes, sir. Soon.
Thanks, brother.
Soon and very soon.
Oh, very soon. Very soon. I'm not going to wait. Why should I wait? Good to see you, brother. What an amazing opportunity we've had this afternoon to be able to talk and to share with Brother Michael Hubbard. He, of course, is the executive director of the Charles and Etta Dudley Foundation. And we, of course, have an opportunity to be able to talk about this particular matter of the Charles and Etta Dudley Foundation. Such a powerful historical perspective and an opportunity to learn so much more. Joining me right now are my next guest. Ricky Allen is the founder of Brother to Brother Foundation. Ricky, how you doing this afternoon?
I'm doing good, Kenny. How are you, man?
I'm doing great, man. It's good to see you, and it's good to talk to you. It's good to have an opportunity to learn more about this foundation. And first of all, tell me about the foundation.
Okay, so Brother to Brother was a foundation that I created because I have MS. And since I developed MS, I was really kind of figuring out what to do with it. And instead of depression and sadness, I decided this year to try to give back, to try to do something to actually change my story. I guess it's kind of selfish. I wanted to change my story because I didn't want my story to be about my pain, my MS, my sadness, or any of that. So I started Brother to Brother to try to give other African American men a space. As most people know, when they hear about MS, they think about a white female. But MS actually affects African Americans very hard. But because we're not studied, we don't participate in studies, especially African American men.
Yeah.
As you and I mentioned before in our last call, African American men, when they get sick, what do? We go lay down.
That's it.
We go lay down.
We ignore the symptoms, we deny the realities,
Correct.
we just don't do what we need to do, and we'll suffer in silence forever.
Correct. So I started Brother to Brother, and sitting beside me I have Michael Clark, who has just taken Brother to Brother from, I think we spoke a couple months ago, we're probably 3 years ahead of where we would be.
Wow.
So Michael came along and he helped Brother to Brother, and I'll let Michael tell you about it, what he does.
Go right ahead, Michael.
Sure, absolutely. Well, it's been a pleasure working with Ricky in taking the organization really to the next level. So often, and I work with several nonprofits, usually the nonprofit model is slow and steady, volunteers, we'll make it as we go. But I've worked with startups before, and I apply that same model to nonprofits in that there's two things that drive nonprofits: donors and programming. And so one of the things that we got right on was solid programming. We launched the huddles in January, and they've been super successful.
And tell me what that is.
Sure. The huddle every third Sunday, we gather at a location, and it is food, fellowship, activities, and the men come out. Often their families also come out. And a couple of the stories we always hear, they say, we love this event, not just for the food, but because we're not going out. We're usually at home. This gives us a reason to come out. We do it once a month now. We're also going to start a virtual version of it. That's going to also allow us to expand to other cities. But like I said, the look on their faces when they come to the events of just such satisfaction. And it's interesting because we have some men and women that support us. And it's been such a great time.
And I can tell you, Kenny, one of the things that's really important is that when African American men or any men that gets a disease, they go into this isolation, because we have a space for these men to come out to, they write, I had a story from one of the wives that says that we actually changed her husband's life.
Wow.
She said that, I cried when I read the letter.
Wow.
She wrote to us and said that when he got diagnosed, he went into a shell. Now, he has been at every huddle we've had.
Wow.
Every huddle. Now,
wow.
And he's on a walker. He's very disabled, but he's never missed a huddle.
Wow.
And his spirits have changed. It has just made a world of difference in his life. And I tell you, I've heard that story a couple of times, but that's why we have the organization. I feel like my MS, I'm the lucky one. I still can walk. I deal with a lot of pain, but I still can walk. I still can see. I'm not in a wheelchair. I'm not on crutches. But the guys that come out are. I am the only one in the group that I have right now that pretty much has full function.
Yeah, wow.
And that's a story.
Wow, yeah. Listen, I love everything about this. As you know, Ricky, we've had a chance to talk about it before, and I'm just so excited about you being positioned to move forward in what you had already previously been encouraged to do. But timing is everything.
Time is everything.
And I think that's such a critical part of this story. Yeah. And I love the notion of the huddle. I kind of thought it was a gathering. But that's, I think, an amazing concept. It's something that you can understand even if you don't know what it is.
Correct.
So I kind of thought, yeah, that may be what it is, but I want to hear more about it. But I want to ask this question because creating community in the midst of crisis, I think, is so important.
Absolutely.
And I think the proactive engagement in that is so important. So really kind of establishing something before somebody has to step into it. Of course, you're going to have people that are already dealing with things, but now you're really creating a space that's a safe space for people to step into should they need this support mechanism.
That was the trigger. The huddle was actually Michael's idea.
Yeah.
Michael was like, we got to do an event.
Yeah.
And he came up with the huddle.
Yeah.
And instantly, it was a success.
Wow.
Because it created an instant community.
Yeah.
An instant community,
Yeah.
which is probably one of the things you were going for.
Yeah.
Created an instant community.
Yeah.
And it has just been an absolute success.
Yeah, I love that idea because, especially among men, and I know you have families involved and things of that nature, but we tend to come together for the Super Bowl party.
That's right.
Sure. Easy to do. We tend to come together around some kind of athletic or entertainment event. And then we go home.
That's right.
That's it. And we're still left to deal with whatever the burden is that we have or the challenge that we're facing.
Correct.
And we don't have a direct source to be able to address that particular issue. That's why I'm so happy that this is happening. And I want you to talk a little bit, Ricky, about what your desire is now that you have launched this initiative.
So one of the things that I want to put out there is Michael and I met at an organization called We Are Ill. We Are Ill is for African American women. I was so impressed with the model that they have, how well they built a community of women. So it's for African American women. I spoke at the event, and when I spoke at the event, I watched how women responded to each other. They care about each other and they show it. African American men, or men in general, we care in different ways. So I wanted to create a place where we could care the way we care by high-fiving, by talking about, you know, what we talk about. We don't necessarily want to talk about the disease, and we don't have to, but we all have something in common. So that commonality will bring us together. So what I envision for us, and we were talking about this morning, what I envision for us is that we will actually, you know, we're trying to create different, what do you call them,
different chapters.
Different chapters. We're trying to create different chapters in different organizations, so that. And the other big thing that I want to get out there is that we're not known. We're not in the community. There's no services that were designed specifically for us. There are no treatments designed specifically for MS, yes, but not for us. And so I want to make sure that we are thought about as African American men. And I'm not saying that we're that different, that we have to have a different medicine, but there are differences between us.
Absolutely.
And it's out there for everybody else.
Yeah.
So I would like to create, you know, with the help of Michael, I would like to create an opportunity for us to make this awareness as national as possible. I would love for the MS Society to know about us, to know that we exist, to refer other men to us, so that other men will have that community, that safe space, where they can feel at ease with coming to us and talking about this.
I think that's great, and I know that there are opportunities that you're going to have. We got a big health fair coming up in here. In fact, in May, the 100 Black Men of Huntsville Greater Chapter, and so we're inviting people to come and share information and things of that nature.
I will be there.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying, you just gave an invitation.
Oh, listen, fantastic. Listen, yeah, we'd love to have you.
I will be there.
I'll make sure to send you the link.
Okay.
Because listen, I think anytime we gather, you know, our fraternities, our sororities, our faith communities, our academic institutions, anytime we gather, and we have people available, and we have a chance to put information in their hands like this,
which is a key.
That's life-saving and life-sustaining information.
Correct.
It's a very important thing to be able to do.
That's correct.
And I love what you all are doing. I love what you are anticipating. And I wonder if you would just tell us how people can get more information.
So
share the website.
We have a couple ways. We have a website. It's called myanchorms.org. Myanchorms.org. That's our website. We are now launching Brother to Brother Instagram, Brother to Brother Facebook, Brother to Brother Twitter, all of those. Good. So stay on the lookout for all of those. We're now launching. Our website will soon take you to all those spaces.
And to add to that, if you're listening to this and you say, hey, how can I get involved? We're definitely looking to expand chapters. So if you know of men in your city or state, wherever you are, wherever you're hearing this, please reach out. Also, too, you may be a woman that wants to support the cause, and we have women on staff that help with support systems and outreach and other types of care. So if you're hearing the call and you're feeling that tug on your heart, please reach out to us.
Yeah, you know, it's brother to brother, but we're not isolated in the experience.
That's right. Absolutely.
You know, if you have it, if you're a black male, for example, and you have it and you're connected to family, community, you know, everybody needs to be the whole person, comprehensive approach.
That's
it's
right.
like a full court press here in order to be able to address the challenge.
Which is why our team is made up of a lot of women that help us out with a lot of different stuff.
Yes.
And that's because we can't make it without.
That's right.
You know,
that's
and
right.
we're not trying to.
That's right.
So.
That's right. That's right. I love the inclusivity of the experience.
Sure.
And I certainly wish you the best. You know, this will not be our last time talking about this. Very honored on that first conversation. This is number 2.
That's right.
And look forward to number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And I want to put out there, if anybody wants to donate, sponsor, please go to the website. You can go to the website and make donations. It supports all the services that we provide.
Absolutely.
Because we try our best to provide all types of services that someone might need.
Yeah.
So please, if you feel the need, please donate.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you said that and glad you presented as an opportunity as well, because again, people need to be forward thinking and not reactive.
That's right.
When it comes to certain types of things. And so what you shared today presents that opportunity, and thank you for doing that.
Well, Kenny, thank you for having us on your show.
Thank you so much.
I'm ready for anything you have. Just let me know.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you so much,
right,
guys.
man.
We appreciate you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Michael, thank you.
Pleasure.
Appreciate you. We, of course, have a great opportunity from one week to the next to be able to have the experience of talking on the Second Chance radio broadcast. If you're just joining right now, this is our homecoming edition live remote. Just got finished talking with a couple of great guests who shared information about a very valuable resource. You've got to know about it. It's Brother to Brother Foundation, Brother Ricky Allen, Brother Michael Clark joining me this afternoon for the conversation and the discussion. And I certainly appreciate both of them being on and being able to have this opportunity on today. I know that there's a lot happening this afternoon, and there is a lot going on in terms of the action that's taking place in the House today. And of course, this is Homecoming 2025. It's an opportunity for people to come back to Oakwood, people to visit Oakwood. It's just a beautiful, beautiful experience that we want to invite as many people as possible to. And I mentioned that the last person that came on gave us an opportunity to talk a little bit about a very special foundation. And I've had a chance to talk to a lot of friends and reconnect with a lot of people this afternoon. This is an opportunity for me now to do a similar thing with a brother who knows this campus very well. He's been around here a long time, folks. He's happy to be back. He's none other than Steve Claiborne, back in the house this afternoon, and he happens to be a good friend. We've been following each other in that mental health rehabilitation space for many years, and of course, the retirement space, or whatever we call it, the transitional.
Retirement.
We call it. Okay, good. Well, he's talking my language then.
Yeah, retirement.
A lot of people try to rebuff me. Retired.
Retirement.
No.
Yeah.
Trust me, I am.
Yeah.
I'm not doing what you're doing. Trust me, I am.
Yeah. I'm doing less, a lot less.
A lot less. You may see me moving, but I'm doing a lot less.
Exactly.
Steve, good to see you, man.
Glad to be here, Kenny.
Now, what has it been like to be back at Oakwood this year?
So I was surprised that the crowd has been really good, man. This has been a good alumni. I saw a lot of people I haven't seen in years. I saw a couple of folks I haven't seen in 40 years. So I like the vibe. I like the. There just seems to be a positive vibe that I've noticed among at all the services I've been at the Bell Tower, at Von Braun. Here today. It's been really nice, man.
Yeah. What has it been like for you since the Oakwood experience? And I'm specifically asking about some of the things that you gained from being in this space at one time in your life. And, we enter to learn, we depart to serve.
Yeah. And you as you stated earlier, with the mental health thing, now, because I worked with the state for almost 30 years. And to have those connections from Oakwood that helped while I was working with the state, because you could call some people to get some services or some resources to help some of the folks that I was dealing with. So that, it was a perfect collaboration, if you will, of being able to reach out and help some of the folks, because I dealt with, people who have serious mental illness, and there are a lot of needs that were there. To be able to reach out to some of the folks that I knew from school, from college, and help folks who are in need. So that helped a lot.
I was talking earlier with a guest, and we were just kind of reflecting on how, you come back to Oakwood and you experience homecoming weekend. This is my good friend Bobby Harvey talking about coming back. Right. Bobby and I were rent associates, as you remember, for almost 10 years. Never roommates, but we were rent associates.
Right.
But you come back into this space and you see people who you've had relationships with over the years.
Exactly.
And I was just sharing with somebody earlier about how I celebrate everybody's success. I don't care who you are. I just hope that you're moving in a forward direction. It's not always easy for people. People go through life with challenges and different kinds of adversity. You've had your own health challenges over the years. Talk to me a little bit about that journey.
So in 2016, I was diagnosed with lymphoma and had to it was stage 4, in fact, and had to undergo treatment for almost a year. There were 3 cycles of chemo, a stem cell transplant, monitoring every 3 months for a while. But the good thing is the doctor said because I was in good health, I had, taken care of myself, that they were able to treat it aggressively, even though it was an aggressive cancer, and come out on the other side. So it's been, I was declared in remission 2017. My most recent checkup, which was December of 2025, he said, "Man, you're cured." It's been 8 years now, so yeah. But the experience, it's just, you know, it's different because you see another side.
Yeah.
You know, to be able to come out on the other side and to tell people about, you know, what happened, that's been really beneficial.
A lot of people have that experience or similar ones, whatever that might be, and they become more reflective.
Yeah.
And they also tie the experience to the journey going forward, meaning they learn something or they apply something. What has been the impact on your life?
So the main thing that I've adopted from that is, if it is not life or death, then I don't stress over it, man. Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff that's just not life or death, man. And people stress over that stuff, having had because here's the thing, Kenny, when I was diagnosed, the oncologist said, okay, you don't have a lot of time to decide how you're going to treat this.
Wow.
Because if you don't treat this, you're going to be dead within a few months.
Wow.
So my thing is, if it doesn't rise to that level, I'm not going to worry about it, man. And that eliminates probably about 98% of the stuff in your life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's the main thing. And the other thing is, I have learned even more so now to live and let live. You know, because people have the struggles, but they have to at some point realize what's really worth it in their life and let some of that stuff go. Yeah.
You and I both coming from that same common mental health professional space, having worked with people for many years in terms of creating balance in their life, things like self-care. I would imagine self-care is a very important thing for you.
Yes.
Talk to me a little bit about what your approach to that is and what kinds of things you incorporate personally as a part of your regimen.
So now, you know, I've always been an athletic person. So I've always worked out, exercised. And even though one of the after effects of the cancer treatment has been fatigue, exercising does alleviate it to a degree. So I'm still going to the gym 3 to 4 times a week, still active. Of course, always watching what you eat, how much you're eating, that kind of thing. So that's become even more so in terms of a priority. You know, there was a time when we were young, you know, pizza, pasta, you know, desserts, all that stuff. I do it now, but very, very limited in moderation, because that is it's an important kind of thing to both physically, you know, to exercise, to work out, and also to watch what you're eating. Yeah.
So, you know, I got to keep it real here. We got to talk a little bit about toxic relationships.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's do that.
How do you negotiate that process when you recognize that the potential exists, perhaps, for this
stress?
to be one of those things? Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta walk away from it, because again, the reality is, and it might sound kind of cliche, but you can't let anything or any relationship mess with your peace, because that does impact how your body responds. And so my thing is, if they're bringing chaos and confusion, man, I gotta let that go.
Yeah.
And I do. I walk away from it. So it's been even more so now post-cancer treatment to let a lot of that stuff go, because again, as you said, the toxicity, your body responds to that, man. So you gotta let it go.
Yeah. You've been known to be an auto enthusiast.
Yeah.
And you get us up to speed. Well, first of all, where did that come from in your own personal experience?
So when I was a kid, I had a cousin, and my cousin was into muscle cars, and he had a 1970 Chevelle SS, black, 4 in the floor, 454, and that was the car, man. And so I learned to love cars from watching his oldest. We call him Big O. And I learned to love fast cars, muscle cars from him. And so I had I had a Camaro, I had a Challenger, a couple of Challengers. I had a Charger, but those are so high profile, and folks want to race and all this other stuff. Dude, so I switched up, and I have I got a VW GTI, flies in the radar. It's a fun car to drive, and so I had one, then I got another one. So that's the latest. I got last year, just before my birthday, I got a 2024 GTI and love that car. So it's fast, but it gets good gas mileage too.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Are you as you age, and we all are doing that for sure.
Yeah.
What do you think about most? One example. So I think about legacy in the context of what has my life been?
Yeah.
And especially this stage of my life, am I living life with some element of intentionality?
Yeah.
So that once I'm gone, people are going to say whatever they want to say anyway. That's not why I'm living anyway.
Right.
But am I doing something to leave this world better than I found it? So when you think about that element of life and the finiteness of life, what do you think about generally?
So the good thing about that is, and this again may be cliche, but I think that my contribution to the world was, or has been, or is my kids, who are continuing a life of being responsible, being caring, being empathetic towards the people. So my son and my daughter, oldest daughter, are both doing things that are worthwhile and meaningful. And the good part of that, and this is what I tell some people, you can't say that you're a good parent. Your kids have to tell you that you're a good parent. And one of the hallmarks of that to me is, if your children as adults still want to have contact with you, be in a relationship with you, then that's a sign that you did something right. And so both of my kids call me every day. We talk at least 30 minutes every day. And to me, that is my legacy. Yeah. I'm leaving the world something better, because, and this is old school. Maybe we're from that generation, Kenny, where the parents always wanted the kids to do better than they did.
That's
right. And that's my kids. My kids are me, a better version of me, and I couldn't be happier about that, man. That's the best thing that I could give the world, a better version of myself.
Well, I know your kids, and they're great kids, and I'm so glad to hear that. Nothing cliched about that. I think that's exactly the power that you have as a parent, to have that capacity to not look so far past them. That you miss the opportunity to plant that seed in them, that they will carry on as you move forward.
Exactly.
Steve Claiborne, great to talk to you this afternoon. What's the rest of your time here in Huntsville look like?
Well, after this, we'll talk to you again in a little bit, but after that, I'll probably hang out with Michael and then going back to Atlanta. That's probably what I'm going to do.
That's good duty. We'll call that good duty. So, glad to be able to talk to you for a little bit today on the radio. We don't get a chance to do this often, but we do talk. So good to have my brother on today. Steve Claiborne, always good to have a conversation with him, man. Thank you so much, Steve.
Okay, then.
All right. We, of course, have a great opportunity to be able to, once again, doing Homecoming Weekend, share insight and perspective on a variety of things. Steve is going to join me again, in fact. He's going to come back with a special opportunity to share and talk in just a little bit, and we look forward to that. Once again, folks, this is a beautiful afternoon out here today. It's a beautiful experience and beautiful opportunity to be able to share and engage and connect and be able to have wonderful experiences. Have y'all noticed my hand signals today? I'm just doing all kinds of things, and that's only because I want all my wonderful and fantastic guests to come on and be a part of this experience, and we're going to keep doing that as we share and talk on this afternoon on Homecoming 2026. It is our opportunity to be in this beautiful space called Homecoming here at Oakwood University. My next guest, I've been waiting to talk to him for about a week now. He's one of my favorite people too, and we're going to have a chance to chat for just a few minutes, and he's going to come back and do another segment. I mean, he's that committed to the Second Chance radio platform, and I'm so glad to have that. He's Dr. Leon Seard. Forget about all the accolades and titles, folks. He's a friend. That's all we're going to go with today. So good to have you on today, my brother. What's happening?
Man, it's good to be here. I laugh. I say, people have been introducing me as doctor. I said, look, I'm Leon to this crowd here. I don't need to have that. I was Leon before I became doctor, and so that's who I am. So it's good as always to be. Once again, I want to say thank you for the privilege of being a part of this for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
So it's in. I mean, I was watching before I became a part, but the fact that you brought me into the family, I'm humbled and most appreciative of it. So
look,
thank you.
I tell you, I keep talking to people who make the brand sweeter and better. And so I tell the story about how Preston and Steven got on Second Chance on What's Going On segment. And it was a conversation I had with David Person one day. And he said, man, have you ever talked to Steven and Preston about being on the show? I said, because I was just talking to Dave when we first started. Mm-hmm. And I said, no, that would be great, And then it was like, what about Keith Burton? Have you ever talked to Keith? Somebody's always dropping a name. And then we kind of started talking a little bit. I was like, let me get Leon on this conversation because he's always got good stuff to say. Hey, man, do you think you might like to be a part of this? Yeah, sure, when I can. You've been such a valuable asset to the conversation. I appreciate the balance that you bring, the deep insight that you bring, the interest that you show in prepping yourself for the experience means a lot to me. So I love having you as part of that team.
Well, I love it, and I glean as much as when I'm on as whatever contribution I might make.
Yeah.
So and I mean, it's always you on the cutting edge of stuff, and it's just nice to be able to get. And I like the fact that we discuss, but we don't always agree. We're not rubber stamping each other all the time, and so we just but it's a respectful exchange of ideas. Yeah,
that is so important, and you get it. That's exactly what I want to convey. That we have a healthy and mutual respect for one another in the space that we're in. And the other thing I say to people is, we never tell people what to do or think.
Yeah.
We just present. We have a conversation. We invite people to eavesdrop on our conversation. You do your homework, you do your research, and you make your own decisions about whatever's going on.
That's right, exactly.
So we're not twisting any arms. We're not talking heads, trying to out-talk the other person and that kind of thing, and out-debate the other person. It's a very mutual place.
And it's educational for everybody. Yeah. One of my mantras, I think I may have shared on the show before, is that challenge, questioning, critique are not mandates to change.
Yep. Yes.
But they are opportunities to dialogue. And after having a conversation, one of three things should come out of that conversation. So you and I have a conversation, and I should lead the conversation. Kenny, I hear you, but I can't get with that. Mm-hmm. Or I'm saying, you onto something there. I may have to modify my perspective. And lastly, or I just say, Kenny, you didn't open my eyes. I'm rejecting this. One of those three it should happen after a respectful, healthy dialogue. Yeah. And if your perspective, your narrative, your opinion cannot stand up or stomach question, critiquing, and challenge, then either what you believe is not worth believing, or you are very insecure in it.
Yeah.
Or both.
Yeah. Wow. What does it mean to you to be back at Oakwood this weekend after having planted your roots here so many years ago? Had those roots nourished and fertilized, and you did like so many of us, you entered to learn, you departed to serve, and now you're back. You're seeing friends, you're connecting with people, you're engaged in all of this energy in this positive, uplifting, productive space. What does this mean for you to be here this weekend?
I think it is a resurrection. It is a rejuvenation. It is a revitalization of what sometimes has lain dormant for years. I mean, you know, these were the 4 best years of my life. And the relationships that I developed here are lifelong. And amazingly, there are people here I haven't seen in some people in decades. And it's like, hey, there's just bring them. And then I tell you what really did it, Friday night's musical really did it, because hearing songs that you know sang and heard while you were here, and hearing Oakwoodites do it. It's just, it was I felt, and I told somebody I really hadn't had that feeling in corporate worship in a long time. And I knew it was because of bringing back memories and all the things that happened, and being back on the campus. Well, I haven't done my tour yet, but normally I sometimes go into Edwards Hall and find our suite and go into Ford Hall and try to kind of take a deep breath and bring it in. I'm gonna try to do that before I leave tomorrow, but if not, it's just good to be back. And you know, it's life changes, and you know, move on. Circumstances change. You know, various seasons change, but Oakwood is always still a part of me, no matter where I go. And so it will always be something that will remind you. And I think I may have I also shared this on the show once, that, and I was reminded again today when I met somebody. It said, everyone who's gone to Oakwood is no more than 2 degrees of separation from every other person that ever went to Oakwood. And I'm like, okay, and I challenged that for myself. And I said, well, I said, I know Elder Bradford, or knew Elder Bradford. His mother was one of the very first students here. So that means I am 1 degree of separation from one of the original students in 1896.
Wow.
And everybody else, I mean, we might not always know each other, but guaranteed there's no more than 2 that you ask a couple of people, everybody who's been here going to say, okay, so-and-so is my mother or my aunt or, you know, grandparent or something like that, you know. And I think that's an amazing thing. And I would dare say that this HBCU is unique in that. That might be a little bit hyperbole, but I think it's probably true that no other HBCU can make that claim.
I would agree with that, and I'm going to take it just a step further. And I've never been challenged on this, and maybe people have just been very respectful, but I've sat in a lot of rooms in life, and the credentials in that room were world-class credentials in terms of academic training, places that people have worked, et cetera, places they've traveled and all that stuff. And I've sat in those spaces and have never been prouder that I was an Oakwood grad. And those credentials have been as mighty as any other credential on this planet. I say that with confidence, assuredness, and I tell people when they say, well, why should I go to Oakwood? I tell them exactly why, and I share my journey and the places I've been, the people I've been around, people I've seen, the extraordinary experiences that I've had. And my Oakwood experience positioned me for all of that.
Absolutely. I mean, I have gone into spaces like you that are certainly outside of the incubator, but it is because Oakwood prepared me for that. It's interesting, it's a little bit continuing, but when I saw Dr. Blake a couple of days ago and I made him know who I was, he says, oh yes, you were at Loma Linda. I remember when you were a medical student. He said, I remember that you were asked to give a devotional thought to the board of trustees.
Wow.
And you gave us something very introspective to think about and reflect about. I was like, wow. I mean, the fact that he remembers me doing that, but the preparation, even though Loma Linda is supposed to be a school of the prophets, the preparation for that, and on some level, I did speak truth to power. Oakwood prepared me for that.
Wow.
And every interaction that I've had outside, it's been because of Oakwood. And you know, when you talk about Oakwood, somebody say, "You went to Oakwood?" You know, it's like, Oh, we know about that. So yeah, it prepared. It absolutely prepared. And that was one of the things Amanda interviewed me yesterday, just before I walked into the Von Braun, and I said, hey, Oakwood prepares you for life and your profession here, and of course it prepares you for life eternally.
Yeah, wow. Very powerful experience to be here in this particular space. And as much as I celebrate being here for Homecoming 2026, I will not bury my own personal headline. This is totally selfish right now. We are both huge baseball fans. And the baseball season has started. And so I got to talk a little baseball with you because, I just got to do it. It's the thing I do. I'm excited about the start of the baseball season. And I'm that guy. This is an interesting part about my baseball journey. I'm a big Yankees fan. Everybody knows that knows me. I'm celebrate the Yankees every day. If they're playing, they got to win as far as I'm concerned. If they lose, I'm not a happy guy. All of that stuff. But I celebrate the success of the Los Angeles Dodgers. I absolutely, with great respect, of course, my favorite player of all time is Jackie Robinson. 42 is my favorite number because of Jackie Robinson. Jackie Robinson Day is coming up in just a week from now on April the 15th. And so I get excited about this time of year for so many reasons. Are you as excited about me about the start of the new baseball season?
I'm not as big a baseball fan. I became, when I was little, I played softball, whatever, and then when I started playing regularly here, I became more of a baseball fan. And also, on some level, it connects me to my dad, because my dad we used to go to games in the old Washington Senators that became the Texas Rangers.
Right.
And when the first season that the Nationals were there, and they played in old RFK where the Senators used to play, and I took him to a game just for old time's sake, just kind of remember that. But I am excited about we usually go to a couple of Angels games.
Yeah.
I don't get to Dodgers games too often. Yeah. I try to avoid going in LA, but, but it's great. The success of the Dodgers is just it's just remarkable, and for multiple reasons. Obviously, the ethnocentricity of it all, with Roberts being the thing, and then Magic being a part owner, and all of that. But I think it just, hometown is like, I've lived in California for so long. I, claim it. I claim the Angels a little bit because was there in 2004 or 6, whatever it was. I was at Game 7 when they won the series that year. So, but yeah, I'm excited about it. But it's nice to see. I'm hoping that the Dodgers can. I don't know, when was the last time there was a three-peat in Major Leagues?
It's been a while. It might have been when the Yankees did that 1998 to 2001 run.
Yeah.
It might have been. They did 4, I think, 3 or 4.
Yeah. When Cap was. Yeah.
So it's been a while, but I'm excited about it. I'm trying to do for myself the National Baseball Stadium Tour. I think I've got maybe 18 or 19 stadiums under my belt now. And now that I'm retired, I need to really ramp that up a little bit. So
well, when you come out to Orange County, you want to do the Angels game, we'll just have to try to make that happen.
Absolutely. Yeah. I used to be, because I am a shopper too. Don't say much about that, but I'm a shopper. I'm the shopper in my family, in fact. My wife is not.
Okay.
She knows exactly where she's going, and she does it. And that's how I can stay all day if I can. But anyway.
Yeah.
But if I'm going into a space and there's a game, like I'm going to New York in June, they're playing Yankees are playing the White Sox. Done.
Yeah.
I know it's going to happen. So we'll definitely make that happen.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, listen, Leon, I'm so happy you had the chance to stop by for a few minutes. You're coming back in a little bit because there's a group of guys that just can't stop talking about each other and hanging out with each other. It's part of that Oakwood vibe as well. And we're going to bring them back into the space in just a little bit.
We're going to do a little mischief. Have a little mischief.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to that too, because nothing like a little mischief on Second Chance.
Exactly.
Leon, thanks for being here, brother.
Thank you,
thank you for
brother.
being a part of the ministry of Second Chance as well.
My pleasure. I'm, again, humbled to be a part of it, and thank you for the opportunity.
Thanks, brother.
All right.
Appreciate you, man. All right. That's Leon Seard, and we're so happy and honored that he has had the opportunity to be a part of the conversation. And we are going to have him back in just a little while, as I said, to extend the conversation and be a part of the broadcast. And we're, of course, having so many great conversations today, and very happy and pleased to be able to join you. We want to have an opportunity at this time to I'm just laughing because it's a beautiful day out here, folks. That's why I'm laughing. Beautiful day with beautiful people. Like, you know you got to do that with something on your head, with something on your head.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I do know better.
A former
There we
general
go,
manager,
there we go,
a former
there we
general
go.
manager of WJOU. I tell you what I'm gonna do. There should never be dead space on a radio
Never,
station. But
never.
come on over here. Look up here.
Oh, hey. Hey.
You see, you gotta stay with the moment.
Have
here.
to stay with the moment. I'm trying to multitask, and I'm getting older, so that's.
I was about to say, I don't know what you're doing, but
Yes.
you're gonna have to do it quick.
Wait, I heard you earlier, and I need to correct you.
Okay, what are you
Or
correcting me on?
Or at least add to the list.
Okay,
I
add to
heard
the
you
list.
talking to people, and you said they were your favorite
Uh-oh,
students.
uh-oh.
I heard that, and I said, as soon as I get over here, I need to make sure we make that correction.
You hadn't gotten here yet.
Oh, okay. Just
This
making
is-
sure.
Yeah. Let me confirm the record.
I just need you to.
Audrey is also. I said it was a handful of
Okay,
them now. I
okay.
didn't name
I
them
just
all.
need to make sure I'm in that hand.
You're in that hand.
Full.
And, here's what makes a person one of my favorite students of all time. 5 years of teaching. It's a lot of students.
Right.
Students who I've maintained relationships with over the years, who
Mhm.
have grown in their professions, who have
Mhm.
excelled in their professions, who are still considered to me an okay person, even though, I don't know what their
Life
experience was like
happens.
necessarily. Yeah,
Right,
life
right.
happens and whatnot. But it's always good to see those students excel in the areas that they are in, because I saw where they started.
Right.
And I remember the experience in class, and it might have been fun, it may have been beneficial, it may have been educational and supportive. But that's like, for me, it's like, look at them now.
Right. I'm
And-
there now too, because I've been in youth ministries for so long. And so Dr. James Doggett Jr., we went over to check on him yesterday to see how he was doing, and that was one of those full circle moments.
Yes.
So I have arrived.
Listen, you have arrived, and I think you're speaking right now on behalf of your partner, Dr. Jennifer Patterson. You guys are co-owners of Next Gen Legacy Lab.
Yes, I'm the CEO. She's the COO.
Oh, my
and
gosh.
She's running. I see her coming over here.
Oh, she is.
And so let me tell you, today has been exciting.
Yes.
We started this collaboration in September, and here we are now. Our first, actually, it's our second pop-up event that we've had, and we went old school. We did retro Oakwood College gear,
Ooh.
and I meant to bring you something, so I have to get your size so I can bring you something.
I'm typically a medium.
I got you. I got you.
And I'm here till 5, so I'm not going anywhere.
I
So
got you. I got you.
I want to leave here with whatever you're going to bring me when I walk that way.
I'll make sure you have it. So you were talking about educators
Yeah.
and their students.
Yeah.
And I've told you this before, but you hold a very special place in my heart because I went to a PWI school from kindergarten. Kindergarten I went to a predominantly black kindergarten. 1st through 12th grade PWI. You were my first black male educator.
Wow.
In my entire life. And
Wow.
so you will always hold a very special place in my heart because I did not have a black male educator until I came to college.
Oh, my goodness.
Imagine that.
Wow. Wow. Well, I'm even more honored now to have been the person
Imagine
to
that.
extend that experience
Yes.
and make that opportunity possible. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. So that's why I have such a deep appreciation for you and what you do. But yes.
That
yes.
is absolutely tremendous. Shout out to Kirk Nugent. I don't know where he is today, but I know that he's probably doing somewhere in this space. He's probably, there he is, right there, Kirk Nugent in the house this afternoon. It's always good to see that brother. He's
hilarious.
making big things happening. I'm
Yes.
telling you, all over the map. Dr. Jennifer Patterson also joining us this afternoon. How you doing?
I'm doing great this afternoon.
Yeah, listen, this new project that you guys, Next Gen Legacy Lab, were you guys sitting around one day and say, hey, let's do this? How did this all happen?
It kind of happened like that.
Yeah, pretty
but
much.
then it also has exploded. to something that includes youth mentorship as well as teaching young people and college students how to be entrepreneurs, but through the lens of apparel. So we are a custom apparel company, but we also are distributors for 1.2 million supplies. We have 3,000 suppliers that we distribute for. So if you can make it, we can provide it.
Pretty much.
From anything from t-shirts to cups to mugs to hats, promotional materials as far as your paper materials, banners. I'm looking at all the WJOU branding, and I just have to give myself a shout out, but this was done when I was there. And so we changed the brand, and I have learned that is really my heart, right? I just pat myself on the back. Don't spare myself any expense, right?
No, not at all. Why?
Right, and then the WJOU t-shirts. Donna gave us the opportunity to launch with the new ones that just came out, and so that was double for me to see the HD stations on a shirt, and we were able to do those as well.
Wow, this is really huge. And what an amazing time to be able to do this too, doing Homecoming 2026.
Absolutely.
The energy has been infectious. I mean, people
It's
are everywhere.
crazy this year, right?
Crazy energy.
So-
What's made the difference this year? What do you think?
Well, we are super excited to offer Oakwood College merch this year.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Oakwood College. My diploma, Audrey's diploma says Oakwood College. So yours too.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, so we have. I was telling Kenny earlier that we have something for him. So we'll bring him
Absolutely.
something over with Oakwood College on it. But we felt that one, that's where we like to do
Yes.
hard work, right? And anything that we touch, we press all of our items.
Oh
we
my-
make all of our items. And so anything that we touch, we love. It's the story that goes with it.
Yeah.
And so the college is where we rest with.
Yeah.
And so we're like, let's do college. We love the university, but there's more of us than them.
There's more of us than them. We got to keep the college legacy alive. Yes.
I can imagine you're talking about being distributors and being able to get this stuff in people's hands, and that's got to be exciting. As you look out over the landscape, and I'm just looking at Oakwood merch, but I'm thinking about all the HBCUs, all the PWIs, all of the different areas, the businesses out there. Do you all sit down and do you have a long-term, 5-year, 10-year plan? What is your vision for this particular company?
So I think the sky is the limit. To whom much is given, much is required. And so one of the things that I love to do is start up businesses to help them get started, to launch what they're doing. That's been always one of my heartstrings. Jennifer loves to lean into the educational piece and those t-shirts or promotional items that speak to that. So you're speaking of 5 and 10 years. People will always wear clothes.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
Clothes will never go out of style, just like caskets. Right? Those two things will always be here. And so I think that you have to stay, one, relevant.
Yeah.
You have to stay in front of people.
Yeah.
And I used to be a general manager of a kids' children's store, and you don't realize how many areas you're reaching people in that children's store. You go from birth to death to planning funerals, like you are doing all of that. And that's the same thing with any type of apparel. You get to really be with the people and what the story is they're projecting. So it's not just a piece of material. It is also the story with the material. And I'm a storyteller, and I think Jennifer is as well. And so that's what that comes. So 5, 10 years, my prayer is that we're still here. We're Black-owned, female-owned. We plan to continue to do this forever. And the beauty is we've been able to market with people who may not have huge budgets, but they have enough to get started.
Sure.
And so if you invest in yourself, we'll make sure that we take care of you so we can get your message out.
Yeah, I love everything that you all are saying, and I'm excited for you, the space that you're in and creating. Jennifer, you of course you happen to be one of the more creative people in terms of your creative expression. Your poetry, the kinds of artistic ways that you've approached certain things and topics, whether they be topics of faith or other kinds of things in academic arenas, etc. Telling the narrative, I think, is the most important thing that a person can do. People like stories.
People like stories because that's the way human beings connect. That's how we see similarities in me and you. When there are differences, right? We are able to connect to those similarities. And when we tell our stories, we expand our understanding of each other. We expand our understanding of the world. Yeah. Words matter.
Yeah,
they really do.
And to me, they're real simple ways. They're not academic things. They're heart things.
Absolutely.
You know, that people can connect with. You know, and you can get up and preach a sermon that you spend a lot of time, hopefully, preparing for.
Hopefully.
Academically.
Hopefully.
Shout out to Kirk Nugent. And then
Homiletics, is that what it is? Is that the sermon? Is that when they put it together?
I think that's what
think
it is.
is.
You're right. Spoon!
It is.
What's up, brother? I'm
We're
just seeing all kind of people
at
out
Alumni
here.
Weekend.
I know
Yes.
it's a beautiful thing to be able to just see people and shout their names out.
Yeah.
But then you can have somebody that get up, you know, with, I'm going to say with all due respect, limited education, don't necessarily have command of all the language, but they're telling their story.
Yes.
And you'll be sitting there crying. You'll be sitting there going, oh my goodness, that's my story. I mean, the ability to tell that story is so powerful. And really, when you watch movies even, the best
Yes.
movies are movies that tell stories.
Great stories, yes.
Yeah. Wow.
I probably shouldn't say this, but what resonates with me, like I love the movie Pretty Woman. And it's just because of the story and how she turned her life around, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like Hagar, like
Right.
it kind of symbolizes that.
Right.
But I think everything, and we forget that everything and everybody has a story.
That's right.
And if you look at the person and their story, your grace will extend a lot further than what if you just, than if you just look at them and say, oh yeah, there's so much more to
There's
them.
so much more.
So many, like the onion, if you peel it, there's so much more to it. So that's why I love branding. I also love branding because everybody with their story has their own unique taste and feel and all of that.
Yeah.
And so we someone asked us, we were blessed to partner with Oakwood University for their university. We do fulfillment as well. So their registration boxes, we fulfilled all 500 of those boxes.
Wow. Congrats.
Thank you.
That's
But
huge.
it was a hard work too because it was our college, our university that we were able to give back in a sense.
There's ownership.
There's ownership, right? And so when you open it, you want to see excellence. You
Yeah.
want to see this was put together with me in mind.
Yeah.
And so that even with the feel of our materials, we are very particular. I'm not giving you the cheapest shirt I can find because I just don't. I'm not going to wear it. I'm not going to put it on you.
Yeah.
And if I do, I'm going to ask you for permission. I'm going to try to persuade you to do something better, right?
Yeah.
So we're reaching for excellence. There's a way to get it. I feel like if you can have it, I can too. And if God blessed you, He can bless us. And so that's the way that we are operating in this space, and it's bursting. The last couple of weeks, I told somebody just a few seconds ago, I haven't slept in 2 weeks.
Wow.
I've been on my feet for 2 weeks, and I'm okay with it because I feel good. I mean, when you work and it doesn't feel like it, that's where we are right now.
Yeah, Next Gen Legacy Lab. I mean, it's just popping right now, and these ladies are doing extraordinary things, and we hope that you'll take advantage. How can people find out more about Next Gen Legacy Lab?
Well, you can reach us through email, info@nextgenlegacylab.org, and our website.
nextgenlegacylab.org, and there's also Next Gen Legacy Lab apparel.
Yes.
So the Oakwood College gear is under our apparel line. The lab is more of we have the fulfillment for Oakwood University, and we will do fulfillment for any organization. And we'll talk to you. That's why the info@nextgenlegacylab.org is there.
Yep.
But if you want to purchase Oakwood Regalia, Next Gen Legacy Lab apparel, that's where you need to go. Google us, find us on Facebook.
Yes.
We're on TikTok. We're on all of them.
Hey, come see them right here at Oakwood today.
Right. We're
They're
packing up, but we're here.
Oh, they're
Yes.
packing up, but they're here.
But
We're
we're
here.
here.
Yes.
They're not, if you want to buy something, they're here.
We're here.
They're
We're
not
here,
going nowhere.
absolutely.
You want to buy something?
Yeah,
come
we
on
have
over.
to bring you your shirt, so absolutely.
That's right. Ladies, thank you for joining me this afternoon.
for
Continue
having
best
us. Thank you
wishes.
for having us.
Look for projects to align with in terms of some things I've got going in the community. And I'm going to give Jen a big plug real quick because next
All right.
month,
Yes.
or this month,
Yeah.
next month.
No, next month.
Yeah, I'm getting all mixed up
March,
here.
May,
April, May,
May,
kind of
May,
runs together. But in May, I think it's May 4th, Dr. Jennifer Patterson will be my guest facilitator for my free monthly professional development seminar called First Wednesday. She's going to talk about self-care, and I dare you to come and find out how to take care of
I'm
yourself.
going to have to come.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to definitely have to
I'm
come.
gonna try- yeah, I'm
If
gonna
you
have to
can't make it, she won't be able to do her presentation.
She'll do it still. She'll do it well,
So-
but I'm still going to try to be in the building. I'm going to try my hardest. Yes. Thanks
Thank you,
for
ladies.
having us.
I appreciate
Kenny.
y'all. All right. Take care. Thank you. What a great conversation. I tell you, folks, the beat just goes on, and we're going to continue to have great conversations on this afternoon. I believe that my next round of guests are not far away. They'll be here in just a moment, and we, of course, hope that they'll make their way over so that we can have that conversation in that process on a live remote. So I'm on this live remote. So how you doing? We got you. Yeah. So I've got Ted and Bev first, and then Chris and Veronica. How y'all doing? Y'all want to go before your parents, or y'all want to go first? Either way, we can do it either way. Hey man, you doing all right? It's good to see you. I love this. Absolutely love this. All right, y'all gonna go first? Yeah, however y'all want to do it. Either way. Yeah, y'all can decide.
Hey, Dad, y'all need to go first?
Okay. So y'all come on down. Come on over here and talk to me. Put those headphones on, and that way we'll be able to hear in the process, and all kinds of stuff happening at this point. And it's all good. You know, we're here for homecoming. We're here for homecoming weekend, and that's why we're here. You know, 2026 homecoming, and we're so glad to see so many people out and about for homecoming. And this is our live remote, second chance live remote, and an opportunity to just chit and to chat with so many different people. My next guests are Christopher and Veronica Robinson, the owners of Equally Yoked LLC. I first found out about this company last year, and boy, that butter, that butter got up in me.
You gotta say it like that.
Yeah,
Butter.
that butter got up in me, and so
Come on now.
I'm so glad to have them on the show this year. How are you guys doing, by the way?
Oh, we're doing so
It's been a great turnout.
Yeah.
See all of these people here? It's been a wonderful day. We've been having a great time. I can't take any credit other than the name Equally Yoked. Everything else is Veronica's brainchild. I have no shame of riding any coattails.
Yeah, man. Veronica, you feel that, don't you? You embrace that?
Oh my goodness.
You accept that?
Yes, I accept everything that my husband is putting on me right now. I just am just bathing in the praise.
Yeah. You know, I didn't know until last year that you guys are actually based here now, which I think is the coolest thing in the world.
Yes.
Tell me how you landed here, and then talk to me a little bit about how you got the business started.
All right, so we were living in the area and then moved away for a few years, North Carolina, Virginia. Chris was finishing up in the United States Navy. And so we were like, we just had our first kid, and we were like, we need to figure out where we want to, settle.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the
Huntsville
Huntsville
calls on
area,
that.
absolutely.
It's got to be a magnet to everybody who's matriculated through here. It calls to you. It pulls at you.
yes.
And we just stopped resisting that call.
Yes.
We had to come back home. This is home.
Yeah.
This is our Mecca.
Yeah.
Really, I think so.
This is where we really grew up, and so we're so grateful. We've been here in Decatur. We actually live in Decatur, Alabama, about 45 minutes, so we're still in the mix.
Yeah.
But we're out in the country. We've got 12 acres of farmland. We've got chickens, which is where the name Equally Yoked came from, which my husband so eloquently wordsmithed
I'll take
for
full
us.
responsibility for the name.
Yes,
Equally
yes.
yoked. That's yolk like an egg yolk.
Absolutely, because we are chicken farmers. We've got 17 hens. We are doing our thing. And so I was a middle school science teacher in the classroom for 9 years. I worked here in Huntsville, and I worked in other places where we lived. And when we COVID hit and we had our first son, and I said, I really just kind of wanted to spend that close time at home. So I was a stay-at-home mom for a few years, and then about a year ago, Equally Yoked is literally only 1 year and a few days old.
Wow.
Equally, I was like, I need something. I need something for me. So we just started making earrings, and then from there it brought, it reached out to,
the body butters. I said, who is my built-in demographic?
Right.
SDA, Oakwood. I said, and
We had a family already ready.
Right.
And while some of us are loving the earrings, I said, what can reach all of us?
Right.
Yeah.
So we started doing our body butters and our scrubs and our tea baths, and everything just sort of just came out. And so we've got just an entire skincare line,
Yeah.
and it's all made from natural products. I really work really hard to do very small batch quality work, and we've just been loving the love that we've been receiving.
It's been blessed.
I got so many questions. I tell you, this is really good. Limited time, lots of questions. We're gonna get them all in though.
Okay.
How'd you guys meet? Let's see if the story's
Oh
aligned.
man, I've been in love with this lady since I was 14 years old.
Wow.
I kid you not. We met at Pine Forge Academy.
Wow.
I saw her for the first time, and I was like, that was the girl that I dreamed about the night before. Everybody laughs when I tell this story, but I'm telling the truth. I've been in love with Veronica since I was 14 years old. We dated in high school at Pine Forge. Kind of drifted apart, dated again at college here at Oakwood. Drifted apart again. And by the graces of God, I found my way back into her life. She found her way back into mine. And I never stopped the clock. You know, it's been a running clock since I was 14.
You're still on the clock. Yeah, right.
I'm still on the clock.
We've only been married for 10 years, but he counts it as.
I counted since we were 14. So what? That's 25, about 25 years
Oh,
now.
my goodness.
And I've been in love with her, and it was a Pine Forge love.
Yeah.
A Oakwood love.
An Oakwood love. That type of love.
Yeah.
That doesn't ever fizzle out.
What was the Oakwood experience like for you guys? And you come back so many years later, and here you are at this stage of your life. There had to be some things that happened that planted the seeds for where you are now.
Absolutely. Listen, you know, starting from the Pine Forge slogan, where excellence is no accident, jump into the enter to learn, depart to serve. I mean, yes, it is a slogan, but it is so applicable, and it is so true. There is just something about what we produce, what Oakwood produces. And so literally, like, Oakwood is just steeped in you. You know, the way that we carry ourselves, the way that we communicate with other people, the way that we just live our lives is a testament to the anointing, and is a testament to just the culture of our community.
The type
it's
of
amazing.
men and women you find here on campus. You want to find your mate here, okay? If not at Pine Forge, if not at Oakwood Academy, please find them at Oakwood University.
Yeah.
Because, like Veronica says, the product that we produce
It's a different level.
as a people is a different level. You know, it's a pristine product, and it's a blessed product.
Yeah.
It's an ordained and blessed product. I think so.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. So your stories online, you know, sometimes you ask couples that. Even my wife and I think we got two different versions of the story. I mean, it all
Man.
comes together.
It does.
But, you know, there's always interest in how we arrive at that, you know, destination.
For sure.
But let me ask you, hen farming,
Yes.
chickens. How do you go from wherever you were, doing whatever you're doing, which I think is awesome to have this acreage and this opportunity. What is that? Is that a decision that you have? Is that something, is that an ambition? What is that?
That's in my blood.
It was intentional.
My grandmother, Savannah Robinson, was a farmer. I have an aunt in Killeen, Texas, who runs a cattle farm. And I'd go to her ranch every year since a boy, so I knew what I wanted to do when I grew up. I needed to have some land, I needed to be out in the cut, and I needed to have some animals on the farm. At first I wanted some cows, but that got to be a little too much. But hens are perfect. They kind of set it and forget it animals. You just keep them fed and watered, and they'll produce. We sold out all of our eggs over here in the vendor market.
Wow.
Rainbow eggs.
Rainbow eggs. Everybody came and snatched them up. And it's so therapeutic going out there, seeing your animals, them running to you. That farm life, that get off the grid, get out of the city life.
It was intentional.
It was
Get
very
out the
intentional.
city.
We prayed about finding the exact acreage, the exact homestead we wanted, and our Father came through.
Yeah, wow.
All
He
I cared
does.
about was I wanted a pretty house.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
He
It
wanted
had
the
to be
land.
pretty. Joanna Gaines type of setup there.
So that's part of the deal too, I'm sure. Yeah,
Yes.
pretty house.
Yes.
What's next for you all? Because clearly there are lots of things happening in your life, and it sounds like there are all kinds of productive, exciting things going on. What's next?
you would think with 2 young children that things would slow down or get into a certain mode, but it seems like we're picking up. Veronica with Equally Yoked is doing big things. She's got the markets here in town.
Mid-City Market every Sunday.
Yeah.
Thursday evening markets at Providence.
Yeah.
My mom's doing every other Thursday at Green Street for me, and I'm also at Huntsville Hospital on Thursday morning. So
We're everywhere.
We're in some really good markets, some solid markets, and
I'm still doing my surgical technology, my travel surgical technology, but I do take microbiology here in May.
Oh.
And that is going to transition to a nursing program here at UAH. Probably coming in the fall.
Wow.
So we're still looking to improve our skills, enhance our skill set.
continue to grow.
Exactly.
Equally Yoked is constantly creating.
We're occupying until he comes.
Absolutely.
Come on
Always
now.
creating stuff.
Come on.
Listen, this one right here.
In a very powerful and productive way. If people want to learn more about Equally Yoked, how would they go about doing that?
Please check us out on our website. It is equallyyoked.org. And again, you spell yoked like an egg yolk. So that's YOLKED.org. So equallyyoked.org. You can also find us on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok, where we have a very high presence. And listen, if you can't find us, just message somebody.
You know
And they'll
somebody
find
who
us.
knows somebody who
They'll
knows
find
Equally
us,
Yoked.
all right? Christopher Veronica Robinson
Come
is our
on
Facebook.
now. You know our parents, Ted and Odell.
Marlon
You know, Odell and Beverly Robinson.
Just hit us up. Just find us.
Right. You can be found. You're not
I'm
hiding.
telling you. You could throw a rock and hit a Robinson or an Awani on this campus. Come on now. We're here.
Oh man, Christopher Veronica, thank you so much for
Of
spending this
course.
time with
Thank
me.
you. Thanks
Send
for
you best
having
wishes.
us.
We appreciate you. Thank
Absolutely.
you so much for having us.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
All right.
We're going to keep it going here right now. What a great conversation, folks. And we may not have had that conversation had it not been for these next guests, because they are the parents of Christopher and, of course, the in-laws of Veronica. They happen to be 2 of my favorite people in the entire world. And, the world's a big place. So to say that these are 2 of my favorite people in the entire world is a very big statement. And I'm just so happy to have them. I was just saying that were it not for these 2 people, we would not have, that's good. If it were not for these 2 people, the person, at least one of the people up here prior to them coming up here may not have had that conversation with me had it not been for these 2 people. They're the parents of Christopher and in-laws of Veronica. We're so glad to have them. This is just kind of like a tradition now. Every homecoming weekend, there's going to be a live remote. WJLU is going to be at the Vendor Village, and I'm going to talk to Dr. Beverly Robinson and my brother, Ted Odell Robinson.
We go back.
We go back to 1975. I've seen so many people from 75 this weekend. I mean, it's been kind of crazy. It's not even our year this year. Hey, look, every year is our year. But
there you go.
It's been good seeing people. Dr. Beverly, how are you doing this afternoon?
I'm doing well.
It is.
I am just on fire. This weekend has been phenomenal. Nothing short of majestic. It's just been wonderful.
Keep talking, because I've seen some, and I know you want a kind of I don't know where this thread came from. I don't know where it was inspired, about the crowd numbers. A person made a comment about scarce. That was the word that was used, and of course they got lit up, and rightly so, because if you were really here, you saw that wasn't what was happening.
We have seen this crowd this year we've not seen in years. So I don't know where he got his sourcing from. I don't know if he came out at sunrise.
What was your speculation? Did you come out at sunrise?
I am biting my tongue because Petty Teddy calls names, but we won't do that today.
But the crowd has been phenomenal at every event that we have attended, from Friday night concert, the gala. Everything has been packed out. The Von Braun. We know that there were a couple of services there. And just to see the electricity in the crowd, just to see everybody just on fire, happy, excited, hopeful.
Yeah.
Do you remember that from The Wiz? when was it Diana Ross who sang the song? Can't you feel a
Yeah,
brand new
yeah,
day?
yeah.
This is
That's
exactly
it,
how
yeah.
it's felt.
Sing,
Yeah,
baby.
yeah. Ted, you've been experiencing all of this energy as well, been part of it. It's just exciting to see it. The Village today, of course, is the culmination of what we've seen now for the last week, and all of the great engagements. You know, all the businesses that people may have engaged in, restaurants and hotels and meeting on the street and stuff like that. There's a lot of things happening in the city over the last few days, and a lot of energy around this new thing that's happening at Oakwood.
There is a palpable joy in the air. It's, you can cut it with a knife. As a PK, I have a biblical reference. It seems as if though we have reached the promised land. This weekend has been milk and honey, a bounty of fruit of joy, happiness. There's positivity in the air that we're all enjoying. Not just enjoying, but manifesting. Each person seems intentional and deliberate about being hopeful. Beverly used that word, I love that, hopeful. And we're being helpful. We're spreading the positivity of, we can do this, Oakwood community, Oakwood family and friends, Oakwood alumni. Whatever needs to be done, we're committed to having it done.
I love that. I love that for so many reasons. And I'm going to use this sports analogy because I know we're all big sports fans in some form or fashion. That there's a role player mentality right now in this community.
Yes.
People are looking with intentionality for the role that they can best play.
Yes.
Because they feel a sense of inspiration. They feel the possibility of things. Even when big numbers are thrown around, like we got to raise $40 million, people aren't going, oh my gosh. People are like, let me start thinking about this. Let me figure out what my role is to play in this process. What am I doing? In fact, yesterday I was like, what more can I do? Because I know what I'm doing, but I'm like, what more can I do? And as a force multiplier, the impact that will have on our campus is what I've experienced over the last few days.
In fact, I was talking to my husband just this morning. Of course, we're looking at our bank account, and, you know, I'm asking him, why did you do this certain thing? And he said, because I want to help out as much and as often as I can. And whatever he sees going on campus, he's pouring into it.
Yeah.
And I absolutely love that.
Yeah.
And when you say the leadership mentality, I think about corporate America. Both of us come from corporate America. And we know that a company's culture typically comes from the top.
Yes.
We know with American politics, that culture typically comes from the top. But what's happening now, we have seen what is happening at the top with Dr. Gina Spivey Brown. And we are catching on to her enthusiasm, and we are feeling it. We are feeling her. And because she allows everybody to know that she is doing this because of what the Holy Spirit has infused in her. And when you don't fight with the Holy Spirit, you don't fight with her. That's a losing battle.
Yeah.
So you may as well get on the side of right and righteousness.
That's right.
And she is on the side of right and righteousness. And we follow her, we support her, we believe in her because she believes not only in herself, not only in Oakwood University, but she believes in God.
Yeah. A year ago, Dr. Gina Spivey Brown was aspiring to what she had been finally called to do, the president of Oakwood University. You all put out the clarion call for people to gather at the Bell Tower. Bell Tower will never be the same as far as I'm concerned. It's almost like holy ground as far as I'm concerned. Because there's a sacredness about what has happened since last year as she was anticipating stepping into this space. And people were called to come together to pray for her. And she stepped into that space and embraced what people were doing on her behalf and on her account. The call came out again this year, and I think people are as excited, if not more excited, this year to come back.
The crowd was bigger.
The crowd was big and diverse. All kind of folk were in that space. Just briefly talk about that Bell Tower experience. We used to talk about Bell Tower Ministries back in the day at Oakwood. This was a different kind of Bell Tower Ministries.
Well, the initiative was conceptualized by my wife, Beverly, and she said the Holy Spirit inspired her to make a clarion call for the women to come together in a prayer Zoom call. They had well over 150, 200 women call this time last year. And then she made the call, let us all meet at the Bell Tower. I followed up with a call to the men to surround the women as sentries, S-E-N-T-R-Y, sentries around the women. We wanted to support that initiative. We believed in it. We believe in Dr. Brown's possibility, the power of possibilities. And with the working faith, the Bell Tower the project came together, and this second year was even larger. Next year, we hope to expand it. Maybe have to put down chairs. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's wonderful to see just how empowered the different alumni are, Friends of Oakwood. So I thank Beverly for that conceptualization. I thank the persons who attended, who supported, who prayed, who participated in the program.
Yeah.
It's always about only 30 minutes long. It's not long at all.
Yeah.
But the vibe that comes out of that is just exponentiates the joy that we feel. And I keep going back to joy.
Yeah.
Because people are just happy again.
Yes.
I'm going to call it.
Yes, listen, it is, joy is one of my favorite words, by the way. You know, I think that anytime we can exude joy and happiness from a place of genuine and real, authentic.
Yes. Yes.
Joy.
It doesn't seem performative.
No. It's like, you know, it's crazy. I'm glad you said that, because that is a great way to conceptualize what we're trying to share with people about this joy. Sometimes you can be in a space and people are performing the joy. And unfortunately, that happens oftentimes within church congregations. See, when you walk into the church, you're experiencing a performance. I'm not judging anybody specifically, but I'm saying sometimes it just feels like it's just kind of automatic. You know, how you doing? Not so good. Oh, I'm good. You know, because you didn't process it. You didn't really hear what they said, right? So it feels performative sometimes. But, I mean, people have just been bouncing around in this space like they're just happy.
People are everywhere. I'm telling you, it looks like the Israelites have conquered the promised land, and they're doing the holy dance, joy dance,
Well,
eating.
Even Dr. Brown did the holy dance.
Oh, yeah.
And you said it was holy ground up there at the Bell Tower.
Yes.
It was absolutely amazing, the joy that she exuded. And to revisit that, you know, we've been praying from day one throughout the year. And I do get emotional about that, because when the thought came to me, I asked God, specifically when she was being considered, God, tell me, what can I do? What can I do? And the Holy Spirit spoke to me, and I knew it was the Holy Spirit. And from that, it just grew. And just seeing and talking with the crowd on Friday, the excitement that they had and the gratitude they had. But moreover, Dr. Brown is the one who reached out a few weeks ago and said, please, let's do the tower again.
Wow.
Let's do it again.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm going to comply.
Right.
Because she knows Jesus. She knows Jesus. But it was just absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Just to hear the feedback.
Yeah.
People so happy that she is working so hard and just being willing with their time, with their talent, with their tangible assets to pour back into Oakwood.
It was
wanting to pour back into Oakwood.
That's right.
It was a magnificent gathering of souls.
Yeah.
And everybody who was there was supposed to be there.
That's right. Yes.
I'm just overwhelmed with this joy thing.
Yeah. Well, we're embracing it for sure, and I'm just so happy you all have taken this time to grace this studio and this opportunity and be a part of this experience.
So, I do want to say publicly, thank you. Of course, you know how I address you, Councilor, Mayor. I want to thank you for answering the call to pass the stone of remembrance and power to Dr. Gina Spivey Brown, and for those words that you spoke to her, that you spoke into her, that you spoke over the crowd, which were words that came from the throne.
Praise
we
God.
could feel that.
Wow.
But I thank you for the joy that you pour into so many people. You will never know how you have impacted not only the throngs, but how you have impacted Odell and me.
Wow.
You
Wow.
have really, really impacted. You are that friend.
Wow.
And we thank you.
Praise God. I thank you for that. I'm grateful to him for allowing me to have that impact. And I pray that our relationship will continue to move forward as we move through years. Always a privilege and pleasure to have you. I always say, and I'm not going to let them get away without saying this, these are two of the realest of the real.
That's all we know to be.
Because there are a lot of folk out there now. And y'all run into them from time to time, but these are real folk.
Can I name names?
Yeah, we gonna get out without naming names just for today though.
Oh, next year.
Next year
I'm
we'll name some
naming
names. We're gonna bring the files next year, right?
I love these
Thank
guys.
you guys. Dr. Bev, Ted, thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. So
Appreciate
much.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think Niecy's gonna take a picture of us real quick. Did you get it, Niecy? You got it? Got the picture?
Lean in.
Yeah, we're over here just having the best of times here. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you all. I appreciate y'all. We have another group coming in at this time, and let's see. They're going to. They're making their way over right now, and we're happy that they're doing that. We're gonna make this happen, and. They are they're the fellas, the guys. I tell you what I'm gonna do. So what we're gonna do, let's bring one on this end. Let's bring one on this end. Yeah, if we could bring one on this end. And it's a lot of wires over here, so just be careful about how you negotiate that spot right there.
Very carefully.
I'm going to share this mic, and you guys are going to share that mic. We're going to make this work. It's kind of crazy, but we're going to make it work.
All right.
Only because these are the fellas. And, we're gonna make it work. We're going to make it work. Oops. Two people will have to wear.
It's on video. It's on video. It's been archived. We're gonna bring you on. It's all right. Don't go nowhere.
We're gonna work it out.
Don't go nowhere, Jesse. Stay. We're about to get in mischief.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Okay.
So
everybody gonna have earphones? No,
So when I started talking about the notion of having a conversation with a bunch of people for homecoming weekend on the live remote, the Second Chance live remote, I was not able to get away with a suggestion that was posed to me by none other than Ted Odell Robinson. Ted said, man, you need to have Dr. Leon Seard on. You need to have Steve Claiborne. You need to have Dane Timpson. And I'll come on too. I said, sure, that sounds great. That sounds great for you to come on. Yeah, put your headphones on so you see what's going on. And when all of that happened, do you want me to say that again? Yeah, just one of y'all. One of y'all put it on.
Okay.
Oh, no, probably he needs to.
Yeah, he's closer.
He's closer, yeah.
All
right. Y'all know better. Y'all, come on. Y'all educated. Yeah. Y'all educated folk. Y'all just read my lips. Y'all be able to figure out what's going on. Yeah, so here's the thing. So when the notion was proposed to have a live remote and have guests on the show, this brother right here, Ted Odell Robinson, said, I'm definitely down. I'm coming on with Dr. Bev. We're going to do our thing. But then he said, you need to make sure Leon is on. And you need to make sure Steve is on. And I had already asked Dane because Dane had written 2 books. And so I was going to definitely have him on. And then this guy says, no. I don't mean individually. You need to have them all at the same time.
Yes.
That's when my head started going, oh, my goodness, how are we going to work that out? Well, here we are working it out right now. We got Dane Timpson.
Hey, how you doing, Kenny?
We got Ted Odell Robinson.
I'm back.
We got Steve Claiborne.
Right here.
And we got Dr. Leon Sears back.
Present.
He's just Leon today. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Now, Leon was at the Bell Tower on Friday, and I knew we were having a Vesper service later that day. But Leon, and people were coming behind him to talk too. Leon did one of them things that makes people think that when they're coming behind him, they don't want to come on the stage. And this brother preached a sermon. I told him before,
He's
and I
profound.
said, he is profound. Yeah. I don't think you remember this, but we were at a conference one time, and Dr. Akbar was the keynote speaker. But you spoke, and your message was it was a faith-based message. It was there's life in a tree, and a tree bears fruit. I don't remember sermons, but I remember your sermon that day. And that was the title of the sermon. And this brother, although he's been an extraordinary, skilled doctor for many years, you know what his other calling is.
He's a preacher.
Preacher.
He's a preacher.
Preacher.
It was his first calling, by the way.
He didn't miss his calling. He just augmented his calling.
Yeah.
Enhanced his calling.
There you go. And EE never forgave me for rejecting his call. But he would still ask me about his prostate cancer.
So I look, we can go a lot of different directions with this conversation. Right?
Well, let's start while we're here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Steve. We're the 5-4, and we keep.
Spell that for him.
That's capital A, capital F, capital A, capital V, and a 4, and we are here to keep Bishop Wilson in line. That's why we're here.
Our mission statement since our formation about a couple of years ago was to monitor each of his postings on Facebook,
Right.
Instagram, and his very own
Wherever
website.
he at, yes. Wherever
and to
he's at.
correct him in sometimes his theology, his ideology, and his other idiosyncrasies that we have to monitor with the help of the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
So we've helped him progress in a way that perhaps Oakwood and Andrews and what's that other place he was out in California?
Has anybody seen the good bishop?
Oh, he's out there taking pictures. We're gonna bring him on camera.
You know, we're the best 4 hype men that money can't buy.
And we do it with love. It's nothing derisive.
Yeah.
No, nothing pejorative.
Encouragement.
We have to bring him down from
sometimes
the
not.
fake news of his alleged athletic prowess when he was here.
That's probably his biggest fallacy.
Yeah.
Right. His misremembering his athletic days back in the day at Oakwood, but that's another. Maybe next year we'll delve into that.
Yeah.
Not to mention that his Facebook ratings would be at an all-time low if we weren't here.
We brought his numbers up.
That's right, we did.
Yes.
Yeah.
We keep his numbers up.
So I got to ask this question before we talk about whatever else we're going to talk about. But do y'all buy those walks and those talks that he's doing? Is he really walking?
I think
he's on a
AI.
scooter. He's on a scooter or something. I'm not
It's
sure
kind of
how he's
like
doing
in a
that.
Spike Lee movie where
Yes,
the
exactly.
sidewalk is moving,
Exactly. That's
but he
what
ain't
it is.
actually walking.
That's it.
I think that's what it is.
Certainly he would be out of breath. So he's hardly ever out of breath. He's feigning a limp. As if to say, I'm 68 years old, I'm limping and I'm walking. But that's not true.
And if he does, he calls Sherry at the end of the walk to come pick him up.
Exactly.
All that happens off camera with editing. See?
And he clearly can't take the heat because he just got out the kitchen. He just walked away from us. He probably said something disparaging about him. I don't know.
Dr. Wilson. Dr. Wilson. Just make your way up here. Just come right this way. Come on. We want people to say that we're not talking about a figment of our imagination.
So
But
he
you-
tried
no,
that
we didn't ask you to say
he got
anything.
that-
Just
he
come.
got that fake
You
lip.
don't need
He
a
got
mic.
that fake lip.
You don't need a mic. No, you had the mic Friday night. Nobody took it from you.
I thought this was a GED promo. This is not a GED promo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bishop Jesse Wilson making a cameo appearance.
Yeah, man. I need you to take control, Kenny. You need some
So
leadership.
we were all at school together here at Oakwood. Jess and I were freshman class of 75, and these other guys came a little later. So I've known him to be somewhat of a embellisher since 1975. That's 51 years.
51 years.
Half a century he's been embellishing.
I'm a man of
and
truth.
each year,
Man
it gets
of
more and
truth.
more profound.
I'm a man of truth. That's all I got to
His
say.
athletic accomplishments have
Kenny,
been very overrated.
not only have I raised their profile, I've raised your Nielsen ratings, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much,
Call
sir.
the FCC.
Thank you. Thank you so much. In all seriousness, and we have been serious up to now, but the brotherhood, the relationships that were cultivated right here on this campus so many years ago and that you all have sustained over the years are very powerful things and very meaningful things as you move through your life. And I hope that each of you would just take a moment and reflect on why that has so much value to you and has been able to sustain you throughout your lives. I'll start with Leon.
I think there's a couple of things. One is we were here together, and all of us went through similar trials, fire, and certainly all of us played sports. I mean, Odell put a spanking on my team to win his chip when he was here. And all those things kind of just, they bond you, really. And then, I mean, we were in college choir together. And it's just all the experiences, just all kinds of stuff. So, okay, this is what we did when we were here. And of course, with Odell's dad being a common, thread between all of us too of what he did. And everybody remembers Elder Robinson.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's multiple things that bring us back together and bond us together. Yeah. And the bond has stayed that way ever since.
Steve?
I think the important thing to remember is as social beings, we like to be involved together with something. And I think that's the part that does that. You know what I'm saying? We are, even though the Fab Four kind of evolved based on us looking at Jesse's post, it was coalescing in that sense. And so we belong together, and that's how that came about.
Yeah, Ted?
I love how you put that we belong together. Indeed, it's an irretractable, irreversible, unbreakable brotherhood.
Right.
And we've known each other for decades, literally decades. And we've bonded over life's trials.
Right.
Illnesses brought us together. Family trials, grief has brought us together. And we are here for the long haul. And I wouldn't trade these Faith Four brothers for anything. We can call each other whenever we need each other, or to think about each other, or to lift each other, give encouragement and affirmation. And I love each of these guys.
And finally, Dane.
Well, I have three things that I remember. Number one, I didn't make the freshman basketball team. And I'm a little salty still to this day that the choice came down between Michael Maine and myself, and they picked Michael for the last spot in the freshman basketball team. The second one is I didn't get chosen for A-League, and I had to play B-League, so I just took it out on them brothers. Hey, don't sleep on a good thing. And the third thing, it is iron sharpening iron. We have a commonality. We have a brotherhood. We have sincere love and admiration for each of us here. And it's not superficial. It's deep. We're genuinely happy to see each other whenever we're together, and that means a lot.
Let me say one last thing.
Yep.
We jest, but these three are some of the most brilliant minds that you'll ever read on social media, on their publications. I tell you, these guys are brilliant. So don't let the jokey joke fool you.
Dane Timpson, Ted Odell Robinson, Steve Claiborne, and Dr. Leon Sear. Thank you so much, guys, for being here, being a part of this experience. Y'all come back and see me anytime. Of course, I got that link. I just kick it out to you. Just join me anytime. Maybe we have another conversation that way as well.
Yeah,
that'll always be a lot of fun.
This might be your easiest booking today. We're falling on top of each other, just trying to get over.
We will plan a kiss on you, but
Dr. Wilson, be careful what you post on this.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate y'all. All right. We, of course, have...
the mic is still hot.
That's right.
We, of course, have Great opportunity at this time to really experience all the love and all the wonderful things that are happening for homecoming weekend as things are beginning to wind down. The village is starting to wind down, and it is an opportunity once again for people to experience the alumni vibe that people are embracing at this moment. We're going to keep things rolling at this moment, and we're going to have this opportunity to once again have, let's see, one more thing that's going on, and maybe one or two other people that are going to join me on this afternoon. But that was a fun conversation. It was moving a lot of different directions too, which was kind of interesting as well. And we are just going to keep the ball rolling at this time, and we're so grateful to have the opportunity, to do that. My next guests are Darian Claxton, author of Subdue the Enemy Under Your Feet. Actually, this is one of several books that he's written. Eliminating Spiritual Strongholds That Hamper Your Health, Money, and Relationships with God and Others. And his wife, Naomi Claxton, also an author. Her book, For His Glory, Disclosing and Destroying the Spiritual Roots of Codependency. We can talk about this for hours. This is just a little teaser, a little introduction, opportunity to hear from you guys on this beautiful homecoming weekend. First of all, welcome to the Second Chance platform.
Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's good to have you, and it's
Yeah.
good to experience this thing once again that happens every year. I live in Huntsville, so it happens for me every year, and that's why I kind of come in and out for things. I'm not as connected to some experiences as some people are because I live here, and graduation and all these other things that happen. But you've been here over the last few days, and you've felt the energy. You've seen the people. What has it been like to have been here this year for you?
So I'll start it.
Sure.
It's great for us to be able to come back. We actually have two children here, so we have been trying to come fairly consistently, but the energy this year was so much different. It's so wonderful to see so many people coming back after the pandemic.
Yeah.
Attendance had gotten really low, so we really enjoyed meeting people, mingling with people, seeing people we haven't seen in decades, so it's been a blessing.
Yeah, Darian?
Absolutely. Having our kids here and me seeing people that I went to school with and they have their kids here, part of it obviously makes you feel old. But then seeing the legacy of people who have been here 50, 60 years ago, and I see them wearing their memorabilia, they're showing what class. Every person who came by our booth that had a hat on, I said, hey, what year did you graduate? And they have some stories to tell. And so it's just a rich culture that anywhere you go in the world, once you say Oakwood, you know there's a fraternity, you know people are going to look after you, you're going to have food to eat, you're going to be loved on because of this spirit-filled connection.
Yeah, tell us about your kids that are here right now.
So our oldest daughter, Ayana, is a biochemistry and Spanish double major. She is a fourth year, but she will be graduating in 2027. Our son, Michael, is a freshman. He just changed his major, so he's computer information systems.
MIS, management.
See,
management.
that's why I have to. That's why I have to ask you.
That's why you're partners. So you're talking about these things.
Yes. So they are both doing really well, and we're super proud of them.
That's awesome. I love these legacy experiences that Oakwood provides. I've been in this space now for 51 years myself, and taught here for a time and have supported the university in many different ways. So, I've taught the children of my colleagues who were friends of mine in school, and now I'm starting to teach their grandchildren. And it's like, this is kind of weird, and thank God I'm aging well, but wow, this is just kind of surreal when this kind of thing happens. Congratulations on the book. I always want to talk to authors about where does the book come from? Where does the passion to write come from? And where does the process begin as it relates to this? And you've written several books, so talk to me a little about where you begin in this process of actually taking something that might be in your heart or your head and publishing it.
Sure. Well, there's definitely a power of obedience. And I say this to everybody, that God has a book inside of you, of every single person. And I was commissioned to write this first book in 2022. It probably should have taken me 30 days, and it took a year because I put everything else in front of it. Because we tend to think that, nobody reads books anymore. What is the market for it? How am I going to sell it? and instead of being obedient. Now, I'm always going to come from a spiritual standpoint. I believe that God has called us to not just live a blessing and to experience breakthrough. It is to take what he has given us and to put it so that somebody else can experience it. And so the process is, for me, it's going to be prayer. It's going to be, this is what I'm supposed to be writing about. Now, how do I meet that out in a way that when I write this book, the first person who's going to be blessed is going to be me. So there are times that I'm struggling with my warfare and I go back to these books. I'm not the author. I was just the tool in the hands of the master. So I believe anybody that's looking to write a book, God is the first source, and then you're going to be the first person who's going to be impacted by that. Obviously, tools like AI tools and publishing, all of that, you can find plenty other ways to do it. But I believe going to him first, you're going to see the answer come.
Once you recognize that you have been commissioned by God to express yourself and to use your voice through the publishing process, where do you begin? What happens? I mean, do you begin writing? Do you say, this is my topic? Or what's the process?
Well, I'll defer to my wife because I was encouraging her to write a book about something she's been doing for a long time, and she wrote a book in a very short space. So I know we want to talk about that.
Please.
I would say the same thing for my husband, that the Lord gives the impetus to do the writing, and he gives you the subject matter. You just have to be willing and open to sit down and do it. And I had a lot of challenges. I've been working on my book for actually 2.5 years. I had done tons of research. I had done tons of outlining and things like that, and I thought I was writing a very different book, and my computer died. And I go to Apple and they went to recover it and the book is gone. My research is there, some of my outlines are there, the book is gone. And I remember thinking, I'm just not doing this anymore. And God said, no, that wasn't the book. And my husband kept pushing me. He said, write a devotional. And I know that that was the Spirit of the Lord speaking through him, because when I sat down, God said, exactly. And my husband's right. I think I wrote the book in under a week.
Wow.
Because I had the work. I had done the work with the Holy Spirit. And the book was not just for each and every woman that I've coached. And I haven't really talked about what the book is about. So I am an author, but I'm also a coach. And the work that I've done over the past 15 years has primarily been with women who are bitter, who are stuck, who feel unappreciated, who deal with resentment. And the Lord said, you deal with that. And I said, me? Lord, I don't hold grudges. And what he's trying to do in me, he's trying to do in every woman. And so the process for me was sitting down, listening to the Spirit, and letting him direct how I wrote it. Because, again, I had no desire to write a devotional. I thought I was writing a book with a workbook. I thought I was doing something entirely different. And what he gave me worked for me. And I still, like my husband says, he goes back to his book. I go back to my book.
Yeah.
I do the work in my book because the work works when you do it.
I love it. What do you hope to, you talked about the thing in your mind that says who's going to buy the book, who's going to read the book, and that kind of thing. What audience have you chosen to be the recipient of your message?
My lane is spiritual warfare. We had a interesting experience in one of the churches that I was an elder of, and discovered that somebody was involved in witchcraft at a high level and attacking all of the leaders of the church. And these are the type of conversations that are a bit taboo once you deal with demon possession and once you deal with apparitions appearing, and these were the calls that I was getting as a young elder. And I believe that every single person in their walk of faith, if they were to examine the spiritual root of their problem and they would eliminate that, that's going to take care of everything. So most times we are praying about symptoms. We are praying about issues with our finances, with our relationships, with our children, and as we look in, because I'm obsessed with David. So we see his prayers had to graduate from I'm praying for deliver me from my enemies to defeat the counsel of Ahithophel. So getting straight to the point. My audience is individuals who are tired of praying surface level prayers, seeing surface level quote unquote breakthrough that should have happened, and realizing God has called them to a higher level of warfare, and that Satan is not just attacking in this supernatural aspect in Haiti or in Africa. It's happening right here, and we have to be prepared to be offensive in our warfare because God has already given us the power to subdue the enemy under our feet.
You both alluded to this earlier. This will be my final question, but as people listen to these kinds of conversations, sometimes they're inspired and they feel like God is speaking to them. And we know that is many times what's happening. There's somebody listening out there this afternoon to the point that you made earlier is booking everybody. And they're like, yeah, this is the confirmation that I needed. This is the moment. Where do they begin?
So they begin by sitting with the Spirit and with prayer. So my book is actually, For His Glory, is really about alignment. It's about recognizing the ways that we allow the busyness of life and the overwhelm, the things on our to-do list, the things that we want to see God do, to choke out. The Word talks about the Spirit and the gospel being choked out by the cares of the world. There's an analogy that we all hear. A professor comes in a class and he fills a jar with sand, and then he tries to jam some big rocks and some marbles and some other things in there. And there's so much stuff that just can't fit. We have to start with the Spirit of God. When we start with the Spirit of God and when we allow Him to set our priorities, those are the big things. They have to go in first. And then once we do that, then we are able to recognize where everything else fits. And that keeps us in alignment. That keeps us being able to set good boundaries, being able to care for our mental health, our physical health, our emotional health, our spiritual health, because God cares about all of it. And He desires for us to prosper and be in health, and that health is holistic. It is not one area of life. So if you want to move forward in purpose, if you want to get out of you what God has put in you, you have to let the Spirit of God be the center of your life. You have to relentlessly purge your desires and your expectations and let Him set your priorities. And part of that work is simply recognizing where you're overfunctioning and doing for others what they should be doing for themselves.
I love that. That's something we talk about often on this broadcast and that I talk about in life whenever those challenges occur. I've been talking with Darian Claxton. He is the author of one book. He's got several, Subdue the Enemy Under Your Feet, Eliminating Spiritual Strongholds That Hamper Your Health, Money, and Relationships with God and Others, and his wife, Naomi Claxton, who's the author of For His Glory, Disclosing and Destroying the Spiritual Roots of Codependency. How would people get in touch with you or find the books?
Sure. All of my books and the audiobooks and video resources are available at bendingbowsofbronze.com. bendingbowsofbronze.com. They can also find me on Facebook and YouTube under those same names, that same name.
Okay.
And my books are available at my website, which is www.thehownumber2chick.com. And that is my handle on Facebook and Instagram as well. All of my information for the books and the audiobook are on my website.
Fantastic. Listen,
Can I just say one more thing?
Yeah,
This is a plug for Oakwood. So I met my wife at Oakwood, and my uncle said, go to Oakwood, find you a wife. And so if somebody's listening and they're on the fence, this is a place where you find your wife. It's a place where you find your friends, you find your husband, you find your network that God is going to use collectively to finish the work.
I wish we had 10 more minutes because we would play that for sure. I mean, we would work through that, get deep into that thing, because you're absolutely right. I mean, so many people today I've talked to have shared that testimony, and so many people I know have had that testimony. I know for myself, even though my wife didn't go to Oakwood, she lived here in Huntsville, but she had a strong network in the Huntsville community. And of course, that's a beautiful thing. Darian, Naomi, thank you for being here.
Thank you so much.
And you may not live here, but I can reach you. And we're going to continue this conversation at some point because I want to just unpack these books and give people a greater opportunity to understand your passion for writing and the substance that you bring to the table as it relates to where God is directing you.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much
for having us.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
We've got perhaps one more conversation today, and that is coming up here in just a moment. And we're so happy to be able to spend this time with you all this afternoon on the live remote here at Praise 90.1 FM. WJLU Second Chance is the radio broadcast, and we have been talking with Oakwood alumni and friends and loved ones and family and so much more throughout the day. We've had some surprise visits and some surprises, but all in all, it's been a good afternoon. I want to give a big shout out to my man Damian Malone, who's been behind the scenes. Oh, now he's grubbing over here. But doing his thing. Man, I just looked down. I thought he was working a board or something, man. But he's doing that too. He's a Renaissance man. He's getting it all done. But shout out to him and appreciate him for making this happen this afternoon as well. As we talked with Donna Baker earlier, the general manager for the station. Niecy Tucker's here this afternoon, and she's behind the scenes as well, making it happen this afternoon. She's helping to coordinate the guests get on and off the stage and make sure that they have a good customer relation experience this afternoon. So we thank you for being a part of this conversation. Janelle Davis Harris is here with me this afternoon, and she's the author of The Unexpected Stranger, and she's so much more. She's got that Oakwood juice in her. You know, it all flows through our veins because she's been here, she's done that, and she's back for more because of that Oakwood experience that really grounded so many of us.
You can't beat the Oakwood experience, especially our class, everyone that we met. It is a lifetime experience. It is sisterhood. It is brotherhood for life.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you told me to not bury the headline about Oakwood, let's get past the spiritual foundation. I got
Come on.
It would be the relational nature.
Yes.
Of what I got at Oakwood and what I see everybody else vibing off of as well.
Absolutely. And even when I put a post on the different people that we have lost, we felt the loss because they were a part of our lives.
That's right.
Coming up, we're talking about 17, 18 years old, and baby to come to different alumni and see each other. Sometimes people don't understand that closeness.
Yeah.
We hugging up all in each other because what? There's a connection you cannot beat here at Oakwood.
That's right.
College, now university.
That's right. I think about being 17, 18 years old now, and I work a lot with people in that age group, a lot of young people at different high schools and experiences and mentoring programs and more. And I'm always really amazed at how much they know, how much they've been exposed to at this stage of their life. And then I think back to us.
Yes.
In 17, 18, and I think about how much we did know was in front of us perhaps, but how little we knew. And we see our lives from Oakwood, post-Oakwood, the things that have happened in our lives, the journey we've had, and now we can come back and reflect on that journey in different kinds of ways and actually celebrate in some cases, but as you said, reflect as well. I think it's all a blessing from God in that context. We had a chance to talk to you last year. You had just published The Unexpected Stranger, and I tell you, anytime somebody publishes a book, I celebrate that. I'm a big reader. I am not an author yet, but I'm writing.
Very good.
And yeah, I'm planning to publish soon.
Very good.
Excited about that. But I'm just so excited that you're still moving on this journey. What has it been like over the past year? Because we had a chance to talk last year about The Unexpected Stranger. What's it been like over the last year?
I was quite new then, and before you know it, I was getting all these podcast opportunities, radio show opportunities, just to get myself out there and figure out, hey, why are you here? Why does the Lord have you here? And it came up with women empowerment. Because so many of us, we struggle in silence. We don't talk. We don't want to give no testimony. We want to do it in silence. And I'm saying it is okay to come out and say it, because once you get it out of the inner part of you, it comes out. It can go someplace. As long as you do it inside, that's where a lot of people get sick. That's where a lot of mental illness and everything comes in. And we need to try to get over that. One of my best slogans, like I said last year, is Jesus, prayer, and therapy. Sometimes you just got to have the therapy.
Yes.
God is great. He's awesome. Prayer is even better. But prayer is also an action word. And that means also get something done about it. I tell people sometimes you got to go all the way back to childhood. And you would be surprised what comes up, because that's where our decisions are being made off of our past. And if you've had the wrong way of thinking in your past and you brought it all the way up with you, then you wonder why you are where you are. And it's time to change that. If we're in our 50s and our 60s, if you're still acting like a child, Come on now.
Time's up.
Time is up. What does the Bible say? About 70 times 70?
Yeah.
We only got sometimes 70 years. And you know, a lot of our beautiful and handsome classmates have left us so early that it really hurts our heart.
Yes.
And so the thing is what? People, it's time to eat right.
Yeah.
It is time to get your mind together.
That's right.
It is time, and the way this world is, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
What's going on in this world?
Yeah. Things are out of control, and
it's out of control.
Seems to be getting worse every day, and there's a
Yes.
high degree of concern and anxiety and
Yes.
fear in the world today. And one of the things I'm always saying, I'm glad you said that, because I use the term spiritual alignment.
Yes.
That as we are representing ourselves as what we say we are, which is followers of Christ, that there's an internal mechanism that speaks to our development, our inner spiritual development, so that whatever God wants for us aligns with his will. That's the first thing. The next thing is then how do we live in this world that is so chaotic and corrupt and dysfunctional? You can't do it until you've had that internal conversation and alignment, and then you move out into a world that's crooked and wrong and dysfunctional and broken, and try to live the life that God has designed for you through spiritual alignment, so that you can then navigate some of these challenges that are out there. What are your thoughts about that? Spiritual alignment.
Spiritual alignment, if you don't know God, we're in trouble if we don't know him. How do you get him? A personal relationship.
Yeah.
Knowing about his love. Sometimes I can just weep knowing how much he loves me, how much he knows the number of hairs on my head. That's pretty deep.
That is.
I mean, he knows us while we were in the womb.
Yeah.
I mean, this is deep. So that type of love, you ain't have a love from a mama and a daddy and all that. Hey, deal with it.
Yeah.
Stop using the excuses.
Yeah.
This is at the point now. Stop using the excuses. Deal with it and go ahead and get yourself together, because what? People need you.
Yeah.
They need your story.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody can't write a book, but your life is a story.
Yeah.
How you live your life. And I also have an ebook that I'm also promoting. Is Your Story, Your Wealth. How to turn your words into profit. It says number $27. And what I find out for people who don't know anything about books, like I was first starting out, I didn't know what to expect. You didn't know the upsells and everything that they were going to tell you at the publishing companies. So I did one from A to Z. I want you to know, hey, come up with it, have a motivation for it. Do it about 30 minutes a day. When I hear people sitting on it for 5, 10, 20 years, I know we have a lot of things that's going on, but now it's priority. If you make priorities for everything else, even if you can't do it every day, I just got in front of a laptop and I just prayed about it and just say, Lord, what is it you want me to do? He said, I want you to start from the beginning. The thing is, don't make it perfect. Just write it. When you hear your voice recording, just put it in that. Write it down. I have journals. You write down your journals, and then you compile it all together, and then you try to form out what the format is everything going to be. Everything has its time. Now you got to proofread it. Now you got to edit it. You know. Now you got to format it, and then it's time for publishing.
Yeah.
You know. Now who's the publisher? Are you going to regular publish it? Are you going to self-publish it?
Right.
These are all the different things that my company, HOS Marketing Consulting, will be helping you with.
Wow.
I also became an AI Faceless Director recently.
And what is that?
What that is for you to be able to promote your business or your brand without showing your face. That's what's up. I do a lot of that on Facebook. People don't know if it's me or not. People don't know if it's my voice or not. And that's what we want to do, because what? We are able to be many places at one time instead of wearing ourselves out. Because with us now being caregivers, We're doing different things in our life now that we can't do all that at one time.
That's
It
right.
becomes now, instead of 8-hour job, a 10, 12-hour job, and we don't have that.
That's right.
So we have to have people 18.
Yeah.
You know, I have a AI faceless girl that I have created called Nova J. And so she's going to be able, for those who want to know about AI faceless, to go through her. I've treated her just like a real person. She talks, she walks, she moves.
Right.
That's what it is. And I really don't want people to be afraid of AI because it's already here.
All right.
You are dealing with AI and don't know what you're dealing with AI. Anything has a good part to it and a bad part to it.
That's right.
I'm with the good part.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right,
And
that's
it's
right.
totally exciting.
Yeah, it sounds exciting, and it sounds like the possibilities are limitless. And I
Yes.
think that that's exciting as well. The Unexpected Stranger is the book. Talk to me just briefly about the future of you as a writer and where you hope this journey will take you, or where you kind of see this journey taking you.
Well, you know, as I've been taking it day by day, like opening it up, when I started putting out advertisements in regards to the ebook I just told you about, now they wanted to know, could I help them with the book? So with my HOS Marketing Consulting, we are now putting packages together, whereas we're able to help you with the book. Because some people are on a small budget.
Yeah.
So this is what this package is gonna do. The next package is gonna do. And then the third package when you're all in and ready to really do it. So it's really to help other writers as well as myself. I have a second book that I'm writing, about to come out with. But right now, people say they want the audio on the first one.
Oh, wow.
So I think I'm probably going to take a break and then do the audio one on the Unexpected Stranger. So when I do the second one, see, I'm good and experienced now to do the audio on the second one. Everything is a learning situation. And also, too, I always tell people, as we get older, in order to keep our minds smart, you know, and intelligent, always learn a new skill.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm always in the class. I'm always in training. I'm always doing something because I want to keep that going. And also, too, you got to give it out to your people.
Yeah.
You know, they need to know what's new, what's out there.
That's right.
And so I have to try to keep up with that. But right now, a lady just wants me. She says, I see that there's a story or something within you and wants to invite me up to New York because she wants me to speak to some people. And I just said, Lord, I know you having me get ready for something.
Yeah.
And so I just take those little steps to do that. And he's just opening doors.
Yeah, he keeps doing that, and I just love
Yes, he
that
does.
he does.
Yes, he does.
Janelle, how would people connect with you and find out more about what you're doing and your products and your services?
Well, basically, I have 3 different brands, believe it or not. They can go to Linktree, and that's Lady J Inspires, where I have an ebook on quiet strength for women. Totally free guide. All they have to do is go in and they get an email once a week just to kind of give them some encouragement and strength. And at the end of that 7 weeks, I give them a beautiful ebook that I created.
Wow.
Yeah, so I did that. I also created the ebook of Your Story and My Strength, How to Turn Your Words into Income. That's $27. And then I also have Lady J Author. So authorladyj.ai, they can go to. They can get a free chapter of my book just to kind of see, hey, let me see what she's kind of talking about. But I guarantee you, you're going to want to buy it because you're going to see what else happened.
Right.
What else is going on? The Unexpected Stranger. Who is it?
Yeah.
What are the circumstances? Because it could be anybody.
Yeah.
It could be a circumstance. It could be, you can be the unexpected stranger. Okay? So it's a lot going on. I kind of keep it mysterious because that's what it's all about.
I love the ambiguity of that because we talked about that last year, and I was like, oh, that's kind of an interesting vibe there. You know, you don't necessarily have the answer, but you may have the process of discovery and learn some things along the way.
And that's what you're going to do because that's why no names or anything is mentioned because what? This is just a person that you are going through her journey with.
Yeah.
And in some of these spots, you're going to do it. I had one person say, okay, I read this girl book, and what she went through, you going through that same thing. You need to just go ahead and buy the book. And she went on ahead and she purchased it.
Wow.
So when you're reading it, you're going to relate to what's going on.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about. We're here to share with one another. It's not about putting business out in the street. It's about sharing and giving resolutions.
Yeah.
Because a girl told me, man, if I had known this about my husband, we probably still would have been married. And the thing is, I started trying to find solutions. Lord, help me to help people instead of talking about people. We're all guilty. But the thing is, are there resolutions? And sometimes you really have to go to that particular person in order to clear up things.
Yeah.
The Lord is getting ready to come soon. We need to forgive everybody.
Yeah.
He takes our sins and put them in the depths of the sea. And we still hold on to something that somebody did last week, 10 years ago, 30 years ago. And believe it or not, that other person don't even know you tripping.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
You know? And so it's basically about loving each other because, well, we don't know the next time we're going to see each other. You know, being able to support each other. We have this vendor village here so that you can see other people and what they do for a living. Yes, you need to make sure you come here with some money to support the different Black-owned businesses, you know, instead of the other ones that out here that don't do anything for you.
That's right. She said it all. I mean, we're going to wrap it up right here because she has literally said it all. She's Janelle Davis Harris. She is the author of The Unexpected Stranger. She's also a consultant and speaker and available for all kinds of opportunities out there. Janelle, thank you for being with us today.
Thank you.
And we're just going to give you a regular spot here every homecoming weekend. We'll look forward to talking with you and catching up.
Sounds good, and I'll have something new for you next year.
We look forward to it. Thank you so much. I
Thank you,
appreciate it.
Kenny. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you, Janelle.
Take care.
Thank you. You too. We want to thank you for being part of our experience today. And of course, we've had a chance to talk to a lot of people on this afternoon. I want to thank all of them, actually. And if you just give me a moment, I'll be happy to do that. I want to thank Ms. Megan Woods, the 2026 National Miss UNCF, a senior Spanish and biology pre-med major right here at Oakwood University. I'm very happy to have been able to talk with her on today. Dan Smith and Sean Smith, the co-founders of the Joy Broadcasting Network. We thank them for being part of the conversation on today. Dr. Jennifer Patterson and Audrey Johnson, the co-owners of Next Gen Legacy Lab. Audrey's actually CEO. Jennifer is the COO, and we were glad to be able to talk with both of them today. Donna Baker, General Manager, WJOU Praise 90.1 FM. Thank her for being a part of the conversation. Dr. Anton Dorman, the owner of BioLab Share Realty Incorporated. Stacia Doolin with us this afternoon. Very happy to have her. And my man, Dr. Wayne Marshall, joining me for a short conversation. Dr. Danny Blanchard, my former professor here at Oakwood College then in psychology. Willette Nelson and her puppet ministry, and we're so glad to have her and one of her friends with her today. Ricky Allen and Michael Clark with the Brother to Brother Foundation, focusing on MS and giving people a chance for life. My man, my brother, Dane Timpson, the author of Your Inner Circle of Seven, and Friends or Acquaintances, Sorting Out Life's Social Baskets, Friendship Chronicles Trilogy. More to come on that. Eric Kelly and Dane Timpson then joined me for a conversation about Zoom Family Worship and their 6th anniversary. Michael Hubbard, the Executive Director of the Charles and Etta Dudley Foundation, joining me this afternoon for a conversation. Steve Claiborne, an Oakwood University alumnus, sharing context and perspective on his life. Dr. Leon Sear, clinical professor and director of ambulatory urologic services at University of California, Irvine. And again, most of these folks are Oakwood alums, so just happy to have them. Ted and Dr. Beverly Robinson joining me on this afternoon, as well as their kids. Christopher and Veronica Robinson, owners of Equally Yoked LLC. And then the Fab Four joining us this afternoon. Steve Claiborne, Ted Odell Robinson, Dr. Leon Sear, and Dane Timpson with a guest appearance by Dr. Jesse Wilson. Glad to have all of them on this afternoon. Darian Claxton, author of Subdue the Enemy Under Your Feet, Eliminating Spiritual Strongholds That Hamper Your Health, Money, and Relationships with God and Others. Naomi Claxton, author, his wife, For His Glory, Disclosing and Destroying the Spiritual Roots of Codependency. And then Janelle Davis Harris, author of The Unexpected Stranger. It's been my privilege and pleasure to be able to spend the last 5 hours with you this afternoon, and hope that you have a good rest of the day. We, of course, will continue the journey and also continue the conversation as we move forward with additional opportunities to discuss a variety of different things. On next Sunday, my quarterly sessions return. Drake State presents Perspectives in Higher Education. United Way Sunday, Cadence Bank presents with Rod McCall and Teresa Leslie, and Service and Valor with Captain Washington Johnson, all on next Sunday, beginning at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. Please tune in at 90.1 FM, as well as WJRU.org, or you can catch the live stream on Praise 90.1 FM on YouTube as well as Facebook. In the meantime, I hope that you have a great rest of the week. It's a beautiful day here in Huntsville. My goodness, the sky is gorgeous. The people are still here, and we're very excited about being able to share this with you on today. Have a great rest of the week, and remember, as always, knowledge is better than riches. Have a great afternoon, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Thank you for tuning in to Second Chance. We hope that the information that was shared has been a blessing to you and that your life will be enriched as a result of it. We'd love to hear from you, so please send your email comments to Kenneth Anderson at mxlife@aol.com. That's mxlife@aol.com. And check out our Facebook page, 2ND Chance. That's 2ND Chance. In the meantime, have a great week, and we'll talk to you again next week. Good day.
This is WJOU 90.1 FM Huntsville, serving the Tennessee Valley, a broadcast service of Oakwood University. On the web at WJOU.org.
Thank you for tuning in.